Welcome to
B2W High B2W Wolfies.
be silenced. Right click. Oh, misses the right click. Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. There's a farm. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh, but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Did he miscalculate this? No way. Last serious. Town dead. Right click, happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke, doesn't work. Step out. Only composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage. Stormbolt, all the priest go. Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin, Guagua. Oh!
Good day and welcome everybody. How are we doing today? It is Sunday, the end of the weekend, which is a sad time of the week, isn't it? Before we go out, we're gonna have a day of fun Warcraft action here, going out with a bang, perhaps you can say, for the first week of July. We're in the second half of the year, guys. Does it seem insane to you as well? That now it's July, it's second half of the year. I could have sworn it was just New Year's a couple of weeks ago. Well, time flies by. We keep seeing more awesome Warcraft action. We are already in B Cup 19. The tournament has quickly become a mainstay in the competitive circuit ever since B Cup 11, which was when the change was made to finally play on the new patch. Most of us, including me, never really saw B Cup 1 to 10, where they were playing on the old patch 1.27. Yuck. Gross. Now we're on the new patch, of course, and have been for a long time. And we've seen plenty of winners in the last couple of B Cup seasons. Happy 1-0, and I almost said Fortitude, but that's not right. He doesn't play B Cup. Have been some of the most successful. Life also pretty strong. And Lin as the standout orc. Lin, the reigning champion right now. Lin 1-0 and Happy indeed in the upper bracket semi-final, along with Moon and a lot of players in the lower bracket. Today we're going to be focused on said lower bracket. Dise versus Soin, round 1 match. Ice Orc versus Sock, round 1 match. And then also Infi versus LawLiet. I wonder what Infi's going to play there. Human? Random? Orc, maybe? We'll see. Yeah, 3 matches today. 3 best of 5s, as I mentioned. And I think we can jump into the first game right away. Dise versus Soin to begin our Sunday. Dise rocking the German flag on War 3 Champions. Is he playing from Germany right now? Maybe just as a little... what's the word? As a little memento from earlier in the year at Rara LAN, where Dise, of course, played really well, taking first place there in the tournament. Perhaps there he has some connection felt to Germany. Anyways, let's jump into map number 1 in Dise versus Soin. Autumn Leaves for our starting map. In this Human versus Night Elf encounter. Dise and Soin have met quite a few times over their careers. Elo-wise also, it's a pretty close encounter right now. Rank 16 for Soin against rank 23 for Dise. In the last 2 series, Dise actually was winning, which comes perhaps a bit of a surprise. They haven't played that much lately, I guess. Only 1 game in 2025. That was the DCBC Dolphin Cocoon into Butterfly Cup. Dise there with a 2-1 win. Before that in 2024, also a 2-1 win for Dise. We'll see if he can do it also in a best of 5 setting. Do my eyes deceive me? It is the Keeper of the Grove. Lovingly by some also called the Kepler. Well, perhaps not so lovingly by some who call the Kepler a puss. I think I would be one of those people. I have been very underwhelmed with the Keeper first abilities lately. I feel like this hero has been nerfed almost into the ground. I perhaps saying that is going a step too far, but a bit of a shadow of his former self, I would say. Most Night Elves, almost every Night Elf, is playing Demon Hunter these days. Demon Hunter Dryads with Bears later on. Seeing the Keeper here, that's a first in many weeks for me, where I see the Keeper first against Orc. Used to be all the rage, of course. Keeper first, fast expo. How common is Warden versus Orc? Utterly uncommon. Only time you'll ever see it is if LawLiet is playing against a way inferior Orc. Keeper with the first attack against the Grunt. I wonder if that's not a bit of a waste of mana. There's no way he's going to get this kill. Losing quite a bit of HP for this here early on. Tech coming up. Early Hunter Soul. Thank you, Nicky Moore, with the resub. Thank you also, Jin Bok, with the earlier resub. Ancient of War not going to be doing too much creeping here. We're going to see Huntresses coming out soon, I would imagine. Keeper is clearly trying to slow down or creeping as much as he can. And not too many units out on the map so far. The old
All the
paranoia
best
is...
for you guys. Keep the work up. 420 blaze it.
Cranker with the resub. Thank you very much. Orc reflexes kicking in for Soin. When you're playing as a Keeper, you always have to look for those APs. Peon Scout here was kind of punished, I guess. Going to be one, maybe two peons falling. Keeper is going to take some damage here. Picked up a staff. Going to have to use that. But two good denies. So still no level 2 on the Keeper of the Grove. Whereas the Blade is about to get it here. Next to the Night Elf main base. And we got Mirror Image, Windwalk, no crit yet. Demon Hunter second. Okay. And going lowers now. Interesting opening. Very unusual by Dise. Keeper early harass. 2 hunts into Dryads. Still not quite level 2 for the Keeper of the Grove. Treants or Aura here, I wonder. In the Orc base, we have Shaman coming out with the Spirit Lodge. This means that Bears could be really strong in the late game. Shaman not really good at fighting a Bear army. For that, you want to have Walkers. Soin's Blade Master scouting the main base. There's only 1 lore here, by the way. That's pretty suspicious. What's up with only 1 lore? Oh, Keeper looking for that creep jack. Speed scroll. Getting the Orc army out of harm's way. Tree of Life. Oh, did he see it? Oh, he did see it. Oh, huge scout for Soin. Oh, man. He was so close to not spotting that. Dise now gonna have to go for a plan B adjustment. Maybe tier 3, maybe Bears, as much as it hurts me to say it. Would be a good idea here. And we do have Treants, by the way. Wait. Did the creeps not wake up from the Tree of Life build? Maybe it just had a little bit of a delay. Dise is indeed expanding. Great scouting though by Soin. He's going to find it again. And we do have the glaive upgrade. Oh, last hit, an item stolen. Oh, huge play from the Blade Master right here. Little bit sloppy there by Dise, not having a dust. Great Blade Master play though by Soin. Absolutely wonderful scouting. Perfect positioning here throughout the game. Only lost a single run so far. So it's a Dryad Huntress army, I guess, that he's building here. Which I'm quite unfamiliar with. So far though, Dice's Demon Hunter is looking like the weak point in the army. No level 3 yet. No strong items yet. Blade Master, he's got a lot of right click here, by the way. Oh, wait. He can get the cancel, right? Oh, can he though? Those claws plus 8 were really putting in work. Claws and gloves, great combo always. So he's upgrading the Huntresses, and just seems to have the Dryads for slow and dispel. Really interesting game here by Dise. I haven't seen the strat yet. We'll see if it's going to be a one-off, or if there's going to be a repeat on this. Shadowhunter was creeping well. He's already level 3. Good defensive items for the blade. And now perhaps a counter expansion. We know this. We remember this from back in the day. Blade Master cancelling the Entangled. Easy to do, especially if you got some good damage items. Book of the Dead could actually be really good here. There's not so much Dispel in the Orc army. We got a couple of Purges, but no AoE. Summon was, of course, great damage against the Dryads, but not anymore against the Hunts. With heavy armor these days, upon researching the upgrade. Oh, Dise is going in deep. He is far on the enemy side of the map. Good mana burn on the Shadowhunter. Would love to save this Kodo beast. Using the healed scroll. Kodo will fall though. But Dryads are still easy to pick off. The Huntresses a little bit more sturdy, certainly. Book of the Dead now summoned. Surround on the Raider. Ooh, that's a nice play. Trying to free him though with a little bit of Purge. That Raider is going to fall. The Kodo did get away. Did eat a Huntress as well. It's going to be one more Huntress falling. Looks like this is a lot of kills going Soin's way. But if he is not careful, he might lose a lot as well. The Dryad slow now is kicking in. Despite the fact that we don't have too many Dryads left anymore. There's so many summons here. We got Skellies, we got Treants, we got Serpent Wards as well, if you want to count those. This Book of the Dead has been really, really good. If not for that book, I think Soin would have a better defense here. Right now, the Orc seems to be struggling. And Dise is pressing on. Wants to get as many kills as he can. Killing the Shadowhunter would be huge. Block from the Treant. Oh, he's going to get the kill. Mana burn 17, not enough. Oh my god. That would have been the game-winning kill here. Great block. He's not going to get the Shadow, but he's going to get the Kodo. And that is a Huntress also returning. It's going to be another Grand Falling. Ouch! All of a sudden, Soin, it becomes evident how much he lost here. Dude, this Book of the Dead. This Book of the Dead changed a lot right here. If Dise can get the Expo cancel now as well, this will be the perfect game for him. Does he have the necessary damage though? Demon Hunter was able to heal at the Moonwells. The downside here, of course, with playing no bears means there's very little healing for the Night Elf. Oh, Purge on the Keeper. Miss with the Dryad slow. Soin holds on to the Expo. That's his lifeline. He needs that to have a chance at winning this game. Double heal scroll picked up here for Dise. His army size, honestly, isn't that big at the moment. Expansion was not fully running for a long time. Only now fully loaded up. Heavy damage on the Blade Master. Kodo Beast gets over Devour. Could be a winnable fight here, maybe for Soin, excuse me. Serpent Wars, though, once they disappear, the damage drops significantly. Blade Master is still hurt. He's got great items, but he needs more health to set up a decent defense over here. Some damage also on the Night Elf army, but we still have that heal scroll. Oh, double level up. Double level 4. That's big for Dise right here. He can summon the Treants, pressure the peons, and keep on attacking with his army. Staff home on the Keeper. He's healing up. It's nighttime now, still for a little while. Moonju's regen is looking good. Production is looking good. We got a lot of Huntresses here pushing in, and that expansion is falling, and Soin is in trouble. How much HP is Serpent Wards? 165. So, pretty low. But lots of damage. The game is looking wonderful for Dise right now. I would love to know if he came up with this strat, or if somebody else invented this. Like, Keeper Harass into Demon second, Hunts expansion with Dryads. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, I gotta say. Helm of Valor also fantastic for the Demon Hunter ever and always. 2 upgrades on the Hunts. I would love to see some armor upgrades as well. They help a lot of Huntresses. Dise is a bit low on lumber, though. Oh, expansion getting found now. So we're making the long trip across the map with some raiders and grunts. He might be able to take out this expo, but how much is it going to cost him back at home? On the PTR, they're suggesting that bouncing glaives shouldn't work against buildings, meaning it should only bounce to units from units, and not from buildings to anything else. I feel it's going to make hunts a lot worse. I don't like that change. I mean, I get it, it's annoying. I get that it can be kind of frustrating. But if you take this feature away from Huntresses, I think that makes a bad unit even worse. Or are hunts perhaps better than we all think? I've heard some Night Elves say that Huntresses are actually kind of a sleeper unit. The new hunts with heavy armor. He's trying to kill the stronghold, and does succeed, actually. It's a lot of hunts going down in exchange. We got some being devoured as well. Got a whole bunch of Kodo Beasts, in fact, in here. Dise fighting in this position seems a bit risky. There's not much here left for him to gain. 2-1 upgrades now, though, on the hunts. They're looking quite fierce. Mirror image from the Blade Master. Soaking up a lot of damage as well. Kodo goes down in the back. Huntress is now all quite hurt. Of course, Dise knows everything. Every kill that he gets here most likely cannot be replenished. In the TP out now, finally. How many Huntresses can he save? Ooh, a lot of them. Healing up those mass hunts, though, that can be quite difficult. Moonjuice is quickly running out. Heal scrolls will certainly be necessary. I like the Moonstone. Some losses for Dise, but look at Soin. He's not even limping. He is crawling like a snail with the little things he has left. He's got 3 Kodos and 2 heroes, and that is it. No expo, no mining main base. It's going to be the 1-0 for Dise for sure. Blade Master really has wonderful items this game, but he cannot do it all by himself. Last stand for Soin right here, but he knows it's desperate. He knows there's not really a chance. He's gonna run out of mana soon enough. Treants are actually looking pretty good here. No Nature's Blessing, but no need for it this time around. And that is Dise with the 1-0 lead. Cool game. For once not a Demon Hunter. I've been complaining a lot lately with how boring the Knight of Meta has become. With Demon and Keeper or Demon and Naga in every single game. Dryads, Bears in every single game. But Dise says, hold my beer. I know other strats and I can win with them as well. Strong showing. I like what Dise is bringing to the table here so far. Of course, that was only the first map in the series. Still, a lot of Warcraft to be played. And so it might have a counter already in mind to that strategy. But I would be surprised if Dise just plays the same build every game. I imagine he's going to mix it up a bit. Play a bit of Demon Hunter himself, play a bit of Bears himself. But the tier 2 Keeper, Expo stuff, I always felt like that was way more dynamic and interesting of a strategy than just, you know, one base Demon Hunter Dry Bears every time. Sparkling Water, Craigasm, hell yeah. Gabba Show knows what's up. Sparkling Water, unbeatable in summer. Dude, it got pretty cold today, by the way. Yesterday was a hot day. Yesterday we were at the swimming pool. It was wonderful. It was pleasant. It was quite hot as well, 30 degrees. Today, we got 21 degrees max. Huge drop in temperature, but it still feels kind of warm. It feels like the house has warmed up over the last couple of weeks, and still all that warmth is stored. Okay, map 2. Wait, where is it? Map 2. There it is. Twisted Meadows, our second map of the game. Of the day, is what I mean. Wait, no, I'm gonna have to restart this. The overlay bugged. It rarely bugs on Warcraft III Champions, but here it did. Okay, I gotta restart then real
50
quick.
months. Not that much time to watch lately, since my son was born last week.
Yo, Infi dude, congratulations to fatherhood. I hope you're catching some sleep still. All the best to you, man. And thanks very much for the support. I hope you guys are settling in nicely. You know what I wonder? How many... This might sound weird. How many cringe parents gave their children names from Warcraft? From the, you know, Warcraft universe. I'm sure you guys have heard about that from Reddit or somewhere. Where when Game of Thrones was airing, right, when the Game of Thrones hype was going on, lots of parents were naming their children after Game of Thrones characters. So, for example, Arya, I heard a lot. I think Arya is okay still, because Arya is, I don't know, I feel like it sounds like a reasonable name, and it's phonetically pretty, I would say. However, also, there were lots of children born named Aegon after the Conqueror, which I think is kind of weird. Or also Daenerys, which is like, I don't know, am I being too judgmental here? I don't know, man. I just feel like these names are kind of cringe. Then the question is, how many kids have been named after Warcraft characters? Do we have Uthers out there? Do we have Arthas? Illidan? Dude, if your kid is named Illidan, he's gonna get bullied every day. Illidan is a cool name for a fantasy character, but please don't name your children Illidan. I mean, we know that the Demon Hunter's names are cringe just by nature of, I don't know, of his existence. When the Demon Hunter check comes out, we're gonna look at his name and 100% it's gonna be cringe. Sorry guys, I gotta take this call real quick. I'll be right. Alright, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. And what is his name? Let's look at the Demon Hunter. Wrathbringer. How can that be your name? You know what I'm talking about? Mazuro, I would say. That's a lot better. Late Master here, early on with the big item. He was hoping for those Quel'Thala's boots, which can be so insane, but not lucky enough to find that. However, this item is also quite good. More armor now for the entire army. Demon Hunter with very unlucky items. These are not good for him at all, although for the second hero, the mantle could be quite nice. This is looking like much more of a standard game so far by Dise. He used the first Moonwell already. I don't know why exactly.
Gogo Soin und how Rain Remo smile.
AT Rocks 91 with the resub. Thank you very much. We got a Soin fan in the house. I did not update the overlay at all. I was confused and distracted by my own nonsense. Okay, here we go. Of course, Dise now with a 1-0 lead. I like this little creep here by the Demon Hunter. Ideally want to take out some camps from the Night Elf, take him away from the Ancient of War creep possibility. And Soin is the one to pick up the Berserker. This is a very powerful unit in the early game, especially good throughout the game if you can keep it alive. So the Orc always wants to find out what he's going to be facing. Is it going to be Dryads or Bears? I was about to say, no Hunter's Hall, but just delayed for a little bit. Played very annoying in the main base. Threatening those wisps. Demon has to staff back. Staff and boots. Heavy investment for these mobility items. Oh, Shadow Priest. That one is going to go down. Easy snack for the blade. One hit is enough. Thank you also Slumpka Che with the resub. Ooh, Berserker kill would be absolutely fantastic to get here for Dise, but with the grunt block shouldn't really be possible, I don't think. Telestaff is on cooldown, so if he goes in too deep here, this might cost him the TP. And... oh, wait, he had the block! But Soin opened up the block. Oh, peons, though, coming to save the day. Nice peon block. Okay, good reaction by Soin right here. Saving the peons also into the burrows. Dise looking very willing to use the TP. The double gauntlets here are actually very nice. This bonus HP, really good. But then ends up just being a bit of lost mining time. Ooh, it's a lot of hurt peons as well, though. This is dangerous if the demon comes back for round 2, of course, with immolation. Yeah, this was quite the successful attack. This cost so many heal cells to heal up everything. We're getting Raider Walker, so that's going to be the counter strat ready for bears. But if it's Dryads, then those walkers can be a bit underwhelming. Yep, peons indeed all healed up again. Berserker also getting there. One more big item for the demon. Oh, Scourge Bone Chimes. Well, if he didn't want to go bears before, I'm sure now he will. And also a lot of wonderful healing for the Demon Hunter. As I like to always say, for the demon, it's all about healing. He left the Scourge Bone Chimes on the ground right there. Dude, if that was stolen by the Blade, he would have kicked himself in the bollocks. Soin opening up the natural. Might be thinking about an expansion. Peon is going a different direction, though. This is going to be confusing Dise now. He's probably expecting this gold mine to be crept and an expansion to be happening there. Yep, Demon is checking it, but in fact, that is not the case. As going tier 3, we've been seeing a lot of Night Elves lately. Delayed tier 3 by a long time. Stay on Dryads for way longer, but Dise here going quickly for the Bear tech. Again, makes sense with the Scourge Bone Chimes, of course. Big item here for the Blade Master, Staff of Silence. Against Dryads, normally not that good. So I would say not super lucky with that find. If the Demander has Immolation turned on, and you silence him, does Immolation turn off? Or does it stay on? Because it's a toggled ability? I don't actually know that. Battle Giant Strength here getting sold, despite the fact that HP is quite good for the Demon. Another Peon Scout getting slaughtered. 2 peons dead now. 3rd peon moving out. Attempting that expo, I imagine. Chat is saying, when it gets silenced with Immolation turned on, it stays on and you cannot turn it off. Okay, that does make sense, actually. Level 4 Demon. Oh, the Bear goes down here. Blade Master again with a great find. It was technically the creep that killed it, but still. Bear dead is a big W for the Orc here.
A player's forces are under attack.
That was a bit sloppy by Dise, right? Why was the Bear so hurt in the first place? That was not exactly ideal. Mana's gonna have so much healing. If he keeps this Ring of Regen as well, he's gonna have so much passive healing over time as long as he's hitting something. But it's the second red camp item. Ooh, and we got the new and improved Orb of Darkness. It summons level 2 Skellies these days. This was one of the really good changes, I think, made lately by the Blizzard dev team. Orb of Darkness before this change, kind of meh. But since this change, pretty good, man. Those level 2 Skellies. Not to be underestimated. And there's not too much Dispel, I think, on the Night Elf army. Some Abolish, sure, but it's not endless. Dise doesn't have an Orb of Venom here. I feel like someone... Shouldn't he fight here? He's got Skellies up already. 3 of them. Night Elf army, not very big. Item still partly missing. Yeah, I would take this fight here if I was Soin for sure. Oh, and he gets to level 3 right away. Dryad caught and killed. And Skellies can be raised from this, by the way. As all direct strike players will know. Even if you hit Dryads, aka magic immune units. Okay, Soin was waiting for the Kodo to arrive before fully engaging. He's got his Expo coming up. I think it's been scouted by this Wisp. Game is looking good for Soin. Real good. It's level 4 Blade Master as well. And in we go. Oh, beautiful disenchant. Gets rid of all the roar. No Orb of Venom. It seems like this Demon is just not doing much damage, even with Immolation. Level 2 Immolation. No mana burn in this game. And Night Elf army is getting slaughtered here. Slaughtered. Trying for the hero kill. Can't get that one though. Demon's still pretty tanky. Another heal wave comes through. And, oh! Demon does go down in the end. And that is the game then. Quick turnaround by Soin on his map pick. Things are looking way better. I still feel like this fast bear tech rarely works out, right? It feels like the Orc just can perfectly get prepared for that 50 supply timing. Like, bears are only really strong when you are at 50 supply, you You have good levels on the demon, and you have an Orb of Venom. This game, he never got to the Orb of Venom. It takes so long to get to that 50. And especially if you lose beers before that, man. Doesn't feel great. In general, perhaps, smaller maps where it's harder for the orc to expand might be better for Nightlife right now in this matchup. Next map coming up, though, is going to be Dice's pick. And there he might be faring a lot better. Tidehunters is going to be our next map. Whew. I thought I was going to be possibly feeling cold today, but no chance of that. All of a sudden, it's getting really hot again. I also wonder, is the evasion really worth it? In most games when Nightlives are playing the simulation build, I feel like, isn't 1 or 2 mana burns on the Shadowhunter already worth so much? Shadowhunter with the heal wave, so strong at keeping the Orc army alive. Also, you have to worry a lot less about positioning if there's no mana burn that you have to be concerned about. I guess it did work pretty well with the Demon Hunter's items here. He had lots of bonus HP thanks to the gauntlets. So then you throw evasion on top that increases EHP by a lot, technically, but I mean, heal wave also increases EHP of the Orc army by a lot. Well, we'll see what lessons have been learned for map number 3. Map number 3, right? I think. I'm pretty sure. Tidehunters always used to be also a great map for Keeper expansion. I wonder if that's something that Dice is going to consider here once again, or if that was just a one-off on the first map. Wait, is Ancient of War creeping this camp? Oh, that is very unusual already. Normally it's always this one. This camp here seems risky. Wait. What if the Blade Master shows up for instant level 1 harass? Isn't this super dangerous? Also, if you go for this camp first, I think you should go Demon Hunter, right? Because with Immolation, you creep this camp a lot faster. Treants can also work, but they get purged, so this is not the best camp for Keeper creeping. For Immolation, though, it could be really strong. Okay, Dice. You got me intrigued. What's the plan here? Alright, it is Demon. I like these camps also a lot for the Demon Hunter. These camps mostly drop defensive items. So it's Ring, Periapt, Talisman of Evasion, and I guess that's it. Also, we got Pendant of Energy, Claws, and Circlet. Circlet is semi-defensive, so... I guess every item here is good for the Demon, right? Except for Pendant. So, love taking this camp with the Demon Hunter. But it is a bit of a risk. The Wisp is going to be scouting, trying to find out what the Blade Master's up to. Of course, Orcs almost never play Peon Scouts, so there's no way for Soin to know this early. That's going to be a fast level 2 for the Demon. After that, he can creep this camp also easily with Immolation. Get another item. Gonna get a good experience edge here early on. Gets that Circlet, which is always a good item. I feel like the best item here actually would have been Talisman of Evasion. And he could have had Mana Burn, and Immolation, and Evasion. In fact, he is going Evasion again, so once more, no Mana Burn. despite the previous failure on map 2, still believes in this.
A town is under siege.
Big heal potion for the Blade Master, also very nice. Demon trying to power up camp by camp, level by level, item by item. As the tech is in progress, the orc is of course ahead. It took a little bit of wisp repair, so that cost some lumber, especially for Dise. But getting that level 3 might not be so easy.
Town is under siege.
We have dust, so one archer here is dead for sure. This should be 2 dead, actually. Oh, Dise may be over-aggressive. Grunt with the speed scroll should be getting saved.
A town is under siege.
This attack looked a bit dubious. Didn't exactly accomplish too much. That should be level 3 demon though. Finally! Just on the dot.
Are under attack.
I wasn't aware of this actually. So this orange and this green, green, green results in level 3. Pretty cool. Blade Master with some decent items so far, trying to take out another one away from the Night Elf side. Puts a speed now for the demon. He's looking pretty strong, but of course he doesn't have mana burn. Guess we got the Blade Master in the Elf main base. That's going to be one easy lore cancel minimum. Getting both lores cancelled will be pretty painful. Another pair of gauntlets. Pretty good for the demon. He's very tanky again. Ooh, it's a double lore cancel, isn't it? They're being remade by Dise, but this is gonna delay the Dryads significantly. In the meantime, though, with the Demon Hunter in the main base, with good peon micro, none of these should be falling, but it is gonna be a lot of lost mining time. Peons can now get back to work. Or the archer could try to snipe one peon here, maybe. She needs 3 shots, I think. Oh! Peon, run! 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 Oh! Archer got the kill, alright. Mission complete. Big Daddy Demon showing up back at home, forcing the Blade Master back. No other cancel allowed. Ooh, Archer. She's the one canceling some healing here. Being annoying. Might be now. Yep. Finding her grave. Blade Master still looking for some more harass. Doesn't know that his opponent's on the high ground though, creeping. It's a fast tier 3 again by Dise. He's going bears once more. I gotta say, I don't really like this build so much. The quick bear tech. Right now Dise has almost no units. It feels like Soin can do whatever he wants. It feels like he could easily expand here. If he wanted. I suppose, you know, with the lores being cancelled earlier, Maybe Dise really had to tech because he had no other way of spending his resources. Demon Hunter has sensational items. 1000 HP. Good amount of armor. And indeed evasion. And no mana burn. Ensnare's flying. Dise gonna be forced into a fight. He does have a TP. This is gonna be the easiest fight for Soin ever, isn't it? Yeah. 2 Dride's gonna go down right away. No way to save them, really. And Soin can expand easily in the meantime. Keeper gonna have to TP out here. Only 1 grunt died in the end. Great trade for him. Even the demon is close to the end here. Just saved by the bell with that TP. Yeah, Dise, I think, just suffering a bit too much in the early game. Losing the first 2 archers in the attack that didn't seem to achieve anything. And then also getting both lures cancelled. Was trying to creep up the Demon Hunter early on heavily, but despite that, didn't get to level 3 in a quick manner. This game just doesn't really seem to be coming together for Dise as of yet. Raider attack into the main base. Master training for the bears is not quite ready yet. And that's what I mean when I'm talking about the fast bear tech. It just takes so long for you to finally hit your strength timing. 50 supply bears with orb. That's what you want. That's what you need to get to. But especially if you're suffering some losses early game, it takes so long to arrive at that stage. Lots of time for Soin to do stuff before that. Setting up the expansion, he got a couple of kills already earlier. Only lost a single grunt this game. I guess, and a peon. 1 grunt and 1 peon lost. That's very manageable for Soin. He's got map control as well. Shop control. Picking up those heal scrolls. Yeah, I would like to see Dise play more heavy on Dryads. Of course, for that he has to make sure that the Agents of Lore don't get cancelled.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, now the game's pretty simple for Soin. He just has to defend his expansion. And then, if he can, he's gonna win. Win condition now on his side. Book of the Dead, not a good item in this game, where we have disenchant from walkers. It's proving a bit difficult here to creep the red camp. Level 4 Shadow would be huge for the level 2 heal wave, but still pretty far away from that. So when he's taking his time with the red, wants to take minimal damage. As Dise is getting ready for the all-in. Waiting for the second Orb of Venom, I guess. And then it's time to go. Ooh, nice item here for the Blade Master. Oh, this is really good. Move speed and HP regen from the Unholy Aura. Especially with Spirit Link, that's so cool. Everything takes a bit of damage, spreading out the pain. And then healing up passively from this item. It's not a ton of healing, but that little bit already is nice to have. Dise has only bears. Not even any form of Dispel here. First bear gets devoured, second bear gets devoured. First heroes battling it out at the moment. Level 1 heal wave, indeed not that good, but the big heal potion on the blade is going to be phenomenal. Oh, the targeting on Soin Looking a bit wonky here. Maybe just A-click would be the better choice. Ooh, Demon Hunter though, so close to falling. Passes the heal potion, but not in time. Demon goes down, and I think that's gonna do it here. Dise who hit the ground running on map 1, struggling on map 2 and 3. The most successful so far with the rather unconventional build of Keeper first. I've mentioned it now a couple of times. I really don't think the Bear Rush is the way you want to play this matchup at the moment. If you're going to play Demon Hunter, I think you need to be more heavy on Dryads. With the expansion running, there should be nothing that can go wrong here for Soin. And all of a sudden he is basically there at double level 4. Keeper level 4 is nice to have. But of course Soin is running away with the production here. 62 supply already. Stuck at that supply count actually at the moment. Doesn't have the next burrow coming up for a while, but he can spend his money elsewhere. Mana pots, clarities, heal scrolls, maybe even some upgrades. Right now it's 0-0 on the Raider Grunts. And 0-0 also on the Bears. Dise has a good amount of gold at least. He could get up to 60, maybe 70 if he's patient and waits a lot longer. But by that time, someone's going to be at 80. Guess the gold just keeps streaming in. Oh. Looks like he forgot about the bear in the control group. Oh, and he kills the bear! Back at home, no Moonwell there in range to save him. Oops, that was a bit of a concentration mistake. Dise forgetting about one of his bears. That was one of only 4 bears that he had, by the way. It's not like he can afford these losses so easily. I mean, it's pretty clear where this game is going, isn't it? Dude, I love this aura. Unholy aura is so good. Look at all this passive healing on the Raiders, the Grunts. Slow healing, sure, but still. Healing is healing. Alright, looks like we're setting up for the next fight here. Late Master got some Quel'Thala's boots at some point. Rocking plus 11 agi, that's damn good. Item on the ground. It's only gauntlets. Tried to steal the item here. Couldn't quite manage. It's on the Demon Hunter. Big healing potion, but a TP out. Bad position here for Dise with the creeps behind him. Or the Orc Army. Him being sandwiched. Gets away though at least. Without losses. All the bears still alive. Waiting for more rounds of production to pop. But there's not much time left really. Absolutely gigantic army by Soin. First armor upgrade coming now as well. I like that. Soin a bit low on lumber. Perhaps that means he's going to spend some more on heal scrolls. One is available. This Orc army is so strong, dude. The size, the items. Speed scroll used. Kodo's charging in. That is 3 devours already. Oh man. 3 bears out of the fight instantly. Disenchant against the entangle. Kodos are just standing there, by the way. Kodos aren't even moving back. Now they kind of are. Army is gigantic, though. And the Demonic goes down again. Double level 5. This game, it was over already. Dise wanted to give it a try, though. But there's no way anymore. There was not a way back earlier either, to be honest. But you can't fault a man for trying. So Soin with a strong comeback. 2 maps in a row. Now at match point. Dise now against the ropes. Still with a chance, though, to bring it back here if he wins the next 2 maps that we still have. Springtime. Gonna be our 4th map here, by the way. Ice Orc versus Sock, by the way, is going to be the match coming up after this one. Oh, wait, I think I have to play an ad break right here. Otherwise, we might get one in the game. Okay, let me play that one. Ooh, boys, it's getting warm again. Okay. We got the game ready. Let's jump in. Let's see if it's going to be the reverse sweep here by Soin or if Dise can once again get a number up on the board. I would like to see that keeper again. That keeper, as hard as it is for me to say, didn't even look too shabby. Oh, we got a bit of a pause. Maybe we have to rehost. Let me take a look. Yeah, something might be wrong here. Okay. Can we fast forward maybe? Can fast forward a little bit. Oh, okay, no, they just rehosted. Okay. I guess then we have to wait a little bit longer again. All right, 2 minutes. Well, in that case, why don't we start a little gamba? Who wins map 4? Dise or Soin? Okay. I need some more water, guys. I'll be right back.
Howdy, 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 ho.
Howdy ho, ho, ho. Don't forget to stay hydrated in summer, boys. Very important. Important map now also coming up for Soin and Dise. Map 4 could be the last one already. Oh! Yo, yo, yo! Who do we have here? Hello, dear raiders. Tasteless with the raid. Once again, thank you very much. And welcome, everybody. We're continuing today with the B Cup tournament. B Cup 19 win the lower bracket today. Soin against Dise. South Korea versus Russia right now. Dise had a very strong start earlier, playing a interesting strat of Keeper first, which is very off meta. But since then was trying to go more back to the standard play of Demon Hunter Dryads. But that didn't work out too well. I shouldn't even say Demon Dryads, it was mostly Demon Bears. And maybe therein lay the problem, as many of the top Night Elves right now are not really playing too heavily on Bears, but rather try to emphasize the Dryad impact mid-game, sometimes not even playing Bears at all. Dise here was trying to rush to Bears in game 2 and 3, while that can be strong towards the later stages. Once you finally build your perfect army, it has serious drawbacks and weaknesses in the mid-game that orcs can usually exploit, and this time Soin did exploit. It's a Demon Hunter again though for Dise. Perhaps the Keeper is just a specialty strat for Autumn Leaves specifically. It's gonna be a big camp here for the Demon Hunter. It's kind of similar to Tidehunters. The cool thing is, you get a lot of defensive items from this camp. As I went through them earlier, there's only one bad item you can find here as the Night Elf, and that would be Pendant of Energy. So, very good chances, higher than 80%, to get a good item right here. Wait, that's not true. That's not true. Never do math on stream. It's less than 80%. But this is a good one. Not quite able to finish the camp fully. Blade Master quite aggressive early on. Only crept one item back at home and then trying to annoy the Night Elf here as much as possible. It's nice to have this Ice Troll Priest, I mean, early on. You get a little bit of healing. It's not the best healing in the world. It's rather minimal. I don't even know how much it does per tick. Wait, how much is it? Like 4? Or 5, maybe?
A player's forces are under
Wait,
attack.
it's 10? It's even more. It's like 12. Okay. I thought it was less. Man. Yeah. Expert commentary right here. Yeah, I guess 5 would be ridiculously low when you consider the fact that also statues have that much healing in AoE form. Berserker picked up by Dise as well. Important last hit that he cannot find. Blade Master with the steal. Prevents level 2. Demon Hunter. Would love to get this grunt kill here, but not fully committing to the chase, which is said to be better than the catch. This should be level 2 now though, surely. No, it's not! Soin continuing with great Blade Master play. I've been really impressed with his early game Blade Master skill here that he's been displaying. Even on the map where he lost, the best thing for him there was the Blade Master. I guess that is pretty much always the case for orcs. The best and strongest thing they have is the blade. Gets another kill, even though at last picking up his level up here. That's level 2 for him. And he is, again, not going for mana burn. Gonna be a carefree game for the Shadow Hunter once more. Not the ideal start for Dise, that's for sure. Considering the Blade Master was creeping so little, the fact that he has so much experience really echoes the fact that he has had a great game. Oh, he didn't even creep the item here at the start. I thought he did, but not the case. And last hit item stolen again by the Blade. He gets the claws. He gets more XP. I would say this early game clearly goes to Soin. Keeper again. Ancient of Lore again. The question is, will we see a tech? And if so, how fast from Dise? Oh, Demon could be caught with his pants down here at the creep camp, but it's nighttime. Oh, Dise is very lucky to get away with this. Oh, or perhaps he won't. There's going to be a Hex locked and loaded. Prevents the experience going to the Demon Hunter, but he gets the item. It's only a big mana. Trying to force the TP right here. That was kind of dangerous. Almost finding the kill there with the Hex. Berserker gets away though. This could have been worse for Dise, honestly. He got the item. Didn't lose the Bursey. Didn't quite get level 3, but he's about to lock it in. Blade Master's looking strong. He got a bunch of nice items. More damage. More armor. Wait. Did he have a dust earlier? I'm so confused right now. Where'd the dust go? Maybe that was just an overlay bug. This advanced overlay from Blizzard that we're using for our observing is sometimes a bit buggy. Especially when it comes to backpack. Another kill for free here. Someone finding a Dryad out on the map. Dise is again going tier 3. Again he's trying to rush to bears. Again he's going to be weak for a long time in this game. I'm sorry that I'm sounding like a broken record, but I really don't believe in this build. At all. Look how easy the game is for Soin right now. He can pick off unit after unit if he finds anything with Ensnare. He's bullying away the Night Elf from the map. This is what you can do easily if you have full map control. Which is what you have if there's this tier 3 bear rush. Dise is just weak for a long time until he's finally got those bears ready. I feel like this is a bit of an outdated style, to be honest. Big items for Soin right here. Catgut's Pipe, the Dream, and another big item right here. Ring of Regen. I forgot about the Ring of Regen earlier when we were talking about this drop table for the Demon Hunter. Ring of Regen, of course, also super sick, especially in the early game. Double parry apt on the Demon Hunter. Quite tanky indeed. But Dise still has to play passive, still has to stay on his side of the map. He has to wait for master training, he has to wait for orb and 50 supply. And that's so much time to do for Soin whatever he likes. Found the other aura, the next one, the Lionhorn. His army's looking pretty good already. Waiting for the expo to be up and finished, and then we're going to jump into upkeep, I'm pretty sure. There Orb of Venom? Okay, there is. The Manta does have Orb of Venom at least. He's trying to chase after the Shadow Hunter. He's being protected by Spirit Link. It's a wonderful thing also about the Khadgar's Pipe. More mana for all the walkers and the Shadow. Also for the Blade. Doesn't matter as much for the Blade, really. Hex for the kill. And that is a very clear result on the final 3 maps. Weird how the series turned. It was such a strong start for Dise, but then Soin shifts into 5th gear and all of a sudden leaves Dise in the dust. And yeah, I think that's not the right strat, I gotta say. This strat, a bit outdated in my opinion. I think you need to play more active pressure in the mid game with more Dryads, later Bears, if Bears at all. In fact, just 1 or 2 weeks ago, we saw tons of Dryad play from the top Night Elves. Life, Kaho, Colorful. And was working out really well. So I'm surprised to see Dise here play instead the Bears and then also fail with them pretty clearly. Dise has very often had his own style. Perhaps he needs to conform, finally, and play some Dryads, which have proven to be reliable. Alright, that's our first match of the day finished. 3-1 win for Soin. This means Dise is eliminated from the tournament as we are in the lower bracket. Our next match coming up is going to be Ice Orc versus Sock. Human versus Orc. I think there's been quite a few interesting things happening here lately as well. Pally Rifles, of course, is one possibility. Sock, though, I don't want this to sound mean or anything, but he is kind of a bad Pally Rifle player if we see him in comparison to the other greats. Never really seemed to be his strong suit, this strategy. I would imagine he's going to play something else. We've even seen some tier 3 lately in this matchup with like Taurens and Griffins. I've seen some games, not too many lately. Dude, was it yesterday? No, it was 2 days ago. 2 days ago we had a game of Lin versus Infi where he played a Blade Master 3rd on Twisted Meadows. That was just beautiful. 6 series by Lin, where he barely was able to get the win, by the way, making his way into the upper bracket semifinal. Taking a look at the bracket right here. As we mentioned it, Lin 1-0, Happy and Moon in the upper bracket. And we're going to see them, is it tomorrow? Day after tomorrow? Day after tomorrow. So that's Tuesday. Damn. Tuesday I'm not casting, actually. Tuesday we got contractors coming to the apartment again. Again, because of the water damage. Oh, bro. We have had like 10 different appointments because of this goddamn water damage. And now they scrubbed parts of the wall off to get rid of the mildew. And they gave us these air dryers. And they have been running in our apartment for 2 weeks, bro. For 2 weeks. And on Tuesday, they're going to come and check back with the results, how wet the walls are because of the water damage, and then we'll see how it keeps going. But yeah, it has been a bit of an ordeal. Anyways, Happy vs. Moon, looking forward to this match as well. I would say Lin is going to be heavily favored against 1-0, but we saw some surprises here already. The fact that Life didn't get a single map against 1-0 was a shocker to me. And then Moon beating Kaho, upset. And Lin also almost losing to Infi would have been an upset. This was a cool series, by the way. Moon here was refusing to play Bear Mirror. I checked out the VODs in a quick manner, seeing that Moon had his own winning style, and he played Podum Dark Ranger Expo to win on Concealed Hill. Also pretty cool. Moon always, still to this day, an innovator. Another Night Elf innovator has been eliminated already. Foggy is out of the tournament. Dise out of the tournament. That's our first 2 players eliminated. Along with Neutron, actually. Our first 3 players eliminated. So we had lots of Night Elves in the top 16. But now 3 are out already. Ice Orc or Sock. It's going to be the next player eliminated, depending on who loses in our next match coming up. Thank you very much, Saul Apeman, for the raid. Hello, all dear. I almost said apes, but you're not apes, are you? You're more like crabs. Dear Makruras, nice to have you. Yeah, we have to wait a little bit until the next match is ready, because in the B Cup, they take some long breaks. But what we can do in the meantime is do a little quiz. Now, I saw this video. I should say, I just saw the thumbnail and saw when it was from. This is a video from Witty from 5 years ago. And I wonder how we're gonna do. I've never actually seen this in its entirety before. I've not seen this video at all yet. But since we have some time to kill here before our next series, why don't we check out this little quiz?
Earth and fire, heed my call.
How many questions can we get right? It's a bit loud, right?
Well, there it is.
Well, there it is. Witty here. Welcome to the Ultimate Warcraft 3 quiz. With Reforged around the corner, it's time to test your knowledge of classic Warcraft 3. Before we get started, I will be gifting a Warcraft 3 Reforged Spoils of War edition copy to a lucky viewer at random. To enter, make sure to thumbs up the video and write a comment with hashtag WittyWarcraft in it so I can select you as a potential winner. This contest ends at Tuesday the 28th of January 2020 at 1800 GMT. If you are a winner, I will reply to your comment with hashtag winner, asking you for your battle tag so I can gift you via the Blizzard app shop. As ever, if you enjoy this content and want more, make sure to subscribe and click the bell, as this is a dedicated Warcraft 3 channel with daily uploads. This quiz is inspired by other Warcraft fans that have created likewise content for their YouTube channels, so thanks for supporting the Warcraft series. I hope I do Warcraft some justice with this quiz of my own. In this quiz, there are 26 questions broken down into 13 categories that require your visual and audible senses. Can you identify Warcraft 3 heroes, units, critters, voice lines, music, abilities, buildings, and weapons? Remember to keep a tab on your answers, as there will be a grading scale at the end to find out just how well you scored in this Ultimate Warcraft 3 quiz. If you are streaming to an audience, you are allowed to pause the video in order to explain your thought process, but no cheating. Your answers must be your own.
Okay,
after all,
I promise no cheating,
I'm sure
Witty.
the chat will wholeheartedly understand and fully support you throughout the process of proving to them just how good you are and how much you know. You have 10 seconds to answer each question. Let's get started.
It's an honor to meet you. Have you met my daughter?
Greetings, my lord.
Question 1. Who's that hero?
Kel'Thas? Blood Mage? Ah, wait, the answer are down there. Okay, Blood Mage. B. It's not gonna be Invoker, is it?
The answer is B.
Okay.
Blood
Blood
Mage.
Mage.
Question
Okay, cool.
2. Who's that hero?
Okay, that's a Farseer. You can't see the different answers
The
down
answer
here
is
too well.
D. Farseer.
We're not a cult so much as a maniacal group of fanatical blade-wielding zealots.
Question 3. Who's that unit?
Wildkin. Wait, let me put this up here a little bit so you can see the answers.
The answer is B. Wildkin.
Yeah.
Question 4. Who's that unit?
Felguard. Bro, this is too easy. Too easy. They are getting a bit harder though. I still remember all of these from the campaign.
The answer is C. Felguard.
I've got the beast in my sights!
Question 5. Who's that critter?
Shit, wait, is that a pig or is it a Felboar? Wait. Okay. I think it's a Felboar, right? Are these supposed to be horns? Oh, shit, I might get this one wrong. I think it's a Felboar.
The answer is C.
Shit!
Pig!
It's just a pig! God damn it. I got one wrong.
Becoming beast.
Foul beast.
Question 6. What the f is that? For this question, you will get a bit more time. Which answer combines the head, torso, arms, and legs of which creatures to create this abomination?
Excuse me? Wait. So it's definitely the Unbroken Rager. That's the arms. A succubus. I think it's succubus torso. Wraith. I think it's B. I'm not sure about this though. Let's put this up higher.
The answer is B. Harpy,
Yeah!
Rogue, Succubus,
Got him.
Unbroken Rager, and Mammoth.
I'm blind, not
How is pausing cheating?
deaf.
He said streamers are allowed to pause, okay? So,
Question
Streamer
7.
luck.
Who said that?
I hear and obey.
that's a Blade Master, bro.
I
Easy.
hear and obey.
And I never used to understand this. Is he saying, I hear and obey? I hear and obey? Is that what he's saying?
I hear and obey.
I hear.
The answer is A. Blade Master.
Yeah, we all know that.
Question 8. Who said that?
Oh, shit, man.
The answer is B. Centaur
Okay.
Drudge.
I was between A and B.
Question 9. Who said that?
And this one time at Bandit Camp,
It's a little bandit. It's a little bandit.
and this one
guaranteed.
time at Bandit Camp,
Yeah, has to be.
and this one time at Bandit Camp.
The answer is A.
The big bandit, he's more regal.
Question 10. Who said that?
Oh, shit. I think it's the Treant. Could be an ancient, though. I think it's Treant.
The answer is A. Treant.
Time to die.
That's it. I'm dead.
For the Horde!
Question 11. Who died?
That's the DK. I've heard that so many times in my life.
Horde.
100%.
Question 11. Who died?
That's the DK. For sure.
The answer is, of course, D for Death Knight. Question 12. Who died?
Is it Archer or Huntress? I think Huntress.
The answer is D
Nice.
for Huntress. Question 13. Who died?
They came from.
Flying
Behind.
machine. Easy.
They came from behind.
Well, perhaps the most iconic death set.
The answer is C for Flying Machine.
Flying.
Only two things come from Texas, and I've got horns.
Question 14.
I don't
Where's
even
it
understand
from?
that joke. In which map does this belong? I think D. Sunken Ruins.
The answer is D.
Yeah.
Sunken Ruins.
We're so good,
Question
chat.
15. Where's it from?
Well, that looks like a dungeon then. Yeah. B. Dungeon.
The answer is B.
Hell yeah.
Dungeon.
Can't stop dancing.
Question 16. Which race's music?
Night Elf. I think. It is not garbage, so it's not undead.
The answer is
Yeah.
C. Night Elf.
I never stole any buffs. I got receipts for everything.
Question 17. What's that ability?
Metamorph.
The answer is A. Metamorphosis. Question 18. What's that ability?
Shit. Is it Spirit Touch or Essence of Blight? I always get these confused. I think it's Essence of Blight, though. I think Spirit Touch is mana, Essence is HP, right? Only makes sense that way.
The answer is C. Essence of Blight.
Yo, logical
you
thinking,
can get a nickel
boys.
for boosting Starfall, but jacking heals a 10-day stint in County. Now lifting Fairy Fire, they just let you go for that. It's not even worth the paperwork. But Reincarnate, man, that'll get you life.
Question 19. What's that ability?
Transmute. Money, money, money.
The answer is D. Transmute.
I think I got 2 wrong so far, right?
Question 20. What's that ability?
And Pocket. Invis. Yo, this is too easy for us, guys. This is too easy for us.
The answer is C. Invisibility.
It's simple. Just take the hydraulic phase shift emulator and attach it to the transdimensional photon particle emitter. Bam! New tower.
Question 21. What's that building?
Voodoo Lounge.
The answer is
Got
A.
him.
Voodoo Lounge. Question 22. What's that building?
Ancient of Lore. Okay. So, then there should be some harder buildings as well, right?
The answer is C. Ancient of Lore.
I'll level you.
Question 23. What's that building?
Oh, shit. Is that barracks or war mill? Oh, I'm stumped here. I would say barracks, but I'm really not sure.
The answer is B.
lucky.
Barracks. Question 24. What's that building?
Burrow. That must be a burrow. Sounds very orcish.
The answer is A. Orc Burrow.
This is my boomstick!
Question 25. What's that weapon?
Windrider. Pretty sure.
The answer is D. Wind Rider. Question 26. What's that weapon?
Fiend. That's a fiend shot, bro.
The answer is D. Crypt Fiend. Well, that was the last question. It's time for the scores to see how well you did.
Woo.
Congratulations! You got 26 correct. You are
The literal god.
You can smash your head over and over again, and over and over and over again, and still retain 200 IQ. Great job! You're the custom game master. You've mastered all the genres
Hell yeah,
Warcraft 3
bro.
can throw at you, and you have a nice hat to show for it. Nicely done. You're a 1v1 pro. Your quick responses and excellent execution make you a more than capable match for any foolish enough to cross your
He's so
path.
right about me.
Yeah, good job. You're an arranged team advocate.
Ah, wait. Wait. I got 2 wrong. Wait, what was I? I was this guy. Okay, I'm custom game master. I see. Okay.
Job.
Okay.
You're the custom game master. You've mastered all the genres Warcraft 3 can throw at you, and you have a nice hat to show for it. Nicely. More than you're an arranged team advocate. You pester your buddy to log in and carry you, but he wasn't here for you this time, was he? Oh dear. You're a casual campaigner. You take your time to explore the Warcraft 3 campaign. Yet
No hate
you've learnt
on the
nothing.
campaign, okay? Campaign's
Oof,
amazing.
You're a 4v4 random team ally. You cannot even beat an easy computer.
I feel like that is colored by his own experiences a bit.
Your dependency shows you up for the failure your parents said you would always become.
That-
I spent a lot of time creating the Ultimate Warcraft 3 quiz, and I really hope you enjoyed your time playing it.
that was
Make
cool.
sure to like the video and subscribe
That was
for
really
more
cool.
Warcraft 3 related content. You can
Hell
also
yeah.
get in contact with me at wittywarcraft
Okay.
on Twitter or wittywarcraft@gmail.com. And come say hi. Catch me live stream.
Direct Strike 4 Goldmine player. Oh god, dude, don't get me.
At twitch.tv/witty.
Don't get me started.
Let everyone know how you got on.
Okay, cool video, Witty. That was great. Only 30,000 views. I thought that would have way more. And guess what? If we have some time later, there is a second part of the quiz. We'll see if we have time. But yeah, we did that so we could bridge some time before our next game was ready. And now it is Ice Orc versus Sock. Map number 1. Twisted Meadows. Oh wait, I have to play an ad break though. Ah shit. Okay, let me play an ad break real quick here. Just gonna be at the start of the game. Should have played one earlier, to be honest. I forgot about it. My bad. But anyways, here we go. Map number 1 for our second match of the day. This is the one map where Pally Rifles really is not playable. So this is going to be a normal altar opening. Is there game sound here? I feel like I hear no game sound. I mean music. But no, there is music. It's a bit quiet at the moment. So it's going to be Archmage Footies against Farseer Headhunters. This is looking pretty standard so far. Not too long ago, we used to see quite a bit of fast expo play on this map, but it seems like that has really fallen out of the meta. Normally, humans these days try to stay one base. They're gonna have delayed tech, of course, with the big lab creep at the start of the game. But they want to get level 3, pressure then with Water Elementals. And I think this is the key part in the game for Orcs. How well can you defend against the level 3 push, or perhaps even prevent level 3 in the first place? Although that is very hard to achieve.
Forces are under attack.
Looking like a clean creep here so far. There's going to be a fast level 2 for the AM, which is safe to creep normally if you do it properly. And it's going to be a big item right away. These items can be super impactful. Zombie Mask and Robe of the Magi are by far the 2 best items right here, but we have a lot of good drops as a possibility. I think only Quel'Thala's boots are actually bad, right? Ah, wait, I take it back. Also, Rune Bracers are bad, so unlucky start here for Sock. Finds one of the few items that really doesn't do anything for him. Those will certainly be sold. Archmage, bit of a squishy hero. He's getting nibbled at by these wolves right away, but this means the peasants will all be safely returning home. One is low HP already. We had an arcane tower being made early, which is very standard here. Protecting the economy. This all means that the Orc tech is going to be a lot faster. Oh, one of the footies actually being picked off early. What do we have going on here, by the way? Little Shadow Priest pull. That's pretty cute. But indeed, one footman did die in the main base. First little bit of experience for the Farseer right here. AM already hurt a bit, by the way, but the Shadow Priest could help him out. Could heal him up a bit. If you want to play aggressively into the Orc base, threaten the burrows and so on, you want to have some good HP on the AM. Here we have the Dise pull. Oh, Shadow Priest would be a key target to pick off right here. Both first heroes now very hurt. Shadow Priest heal. It's about 12 HP. We discovered that earlier. And the great thing about the Shadow Priest here is you have Brilliance Aura. So Shadow Priest is recovering mana way more quickly than normal. And another Dise. All of a sudden only one wolf is left. And Hunters pulling back as tier 2 is soon to finish. I am almost level 3, but he needs a little bit more experience. 1 or 2 wolves or 1 green camp would do it. Iceorc has successfully delayed the human push for a long time. He's going TC second, not playing the Lin style. I mentioned earlier how Lin here was playing tier 3 with Blade Master third. That was super wild. Going Berserkers and Taurens in the endgame. There though, he didn't have TC, but rather Shadow second. It's going to be a tier 2 game. So close to the tavern. Perhaps he's thinking about a tavern hero right here. Beastmaster is kind of an old classic. Oh, this Headhunter here. Walking the wrong direction. This is going to be the first loss, but important to deny. That would have been level 3 otherwise. One small mistake by Iceorc, but recovered. Oh, the wolf runs out. Still no level 3 for the AM. This is truly taking him a long time. Sometimes, if you got a strong early game with the Archmage, you can cancel the tier 2 Orc buildings over and over. Not the case this time, so while Iceorc doesn't have much experience at all on either hero, he did play a very good aggressive game to keep the Archmage in check. Double Sanctum and MK. This is also looking quite standard. Iceorc's plan here most likely is going to be clear up, creep up one of the gold mine camps, and then expand. Look for that tier 2 base economy. A little bit of water elemental pressure, but that's why we got the Shaman coming out. First one's here already. Purge giving some good experience. And Iceorc is looking good here. I was kind of worried that this was going to be a stomp from Sock. Iceorc has not been looking too hot lately. Sock is on a 2-game win streak as well, but in fact, before that, the other 2 games, all of those were this year, so they had 4 matches this year. First 2 matches of the year went to Iceorc. Oh, Ring of Regen. Love this item on the TC. He's always going to be in the front. He's always going to be taking some damage, so passive healing is quite valuable. Would love to get some Ring of Protection as well, though, to improve his armor rating. Right now, only 2 points of armor. That's not good. We want more. Same goes for the MK. Rune Bracers again. Damn, second time. Again, those are going to be souls, so that's a lot of gold coming in from items. Oh, TC trying to keep the Mercam, trying to get that level 3 right here, but the Creepjack might be coming in. Iceorc going to try to back off. Not even attempt the engagement here, not yet, I don't think. Would love to get that level 3 TC first. Expansion still far from finished. Wait. Oh, he misclicked. Oh, he tried to use heal salves. But he misclicked on the TP button. Oh, that's pretty annoying. Whoops. Little bit of a doozy. No TP now anymore. Upside at least is the TC is close to defending. Home base or expansion. And he got that level 3. Flute of Accuracy. Very good item here for the Mountain King. Playing once again the no clap build. It's going to be all Stormbolts. Shaman count pretty low now, by the way. Here comes the Stomp. It is level 2. We haven't seen the Chain Lightning yet.
Shaman taken out early, by the way. Scroll the Beast used as well to improve the DPS of the Orc army. Stomp comes in. We saw a little bit of Despool as well. Coda would love to get off a Devour, and well done. Gets the Breaker, backs off, ends there to get another kill. Ice Orc, good fight so far, but he might be running out of steam. TC dropping very low HP. Doesn't have that TP anymore, of course. Picking up an item at the shop. It's the Invoke Potion. Might be necessary here in a moment. Stormbolt though used on the Coda Beast. It's the easy kill right there. The Shaman, where have they gone? Shaman were killed and they weren't remade. Ice Orc is suffering heavily in this fight. This is going to be another loss. And another one. The Stormbolt here just finding kill after kill. I am close to the level 4. Improved Brilliance Aura would give more mana to everyone. And the expansion has not even yet paid off a single dime. Yo, Dutch Courage just bought a Back to Warcraft logo t-shirt and one other piece of merch. Thank you very much, dude. I don't even know if you're tuned in right now or not, but if you are, thank you. Ooh, love the shop coming up here for Saw. Clarities and Potions gonna be so good right here. Purge used aggressively. Wyvern is gonna go... Oh, maybe? Down? Ah, Wyvern does fall thanks to the Stormbolt again. Ice Orc had a good start to the game. But those Shaman kills, the first 2 Shaman he had, he lost. I think probably also... In that first big fight, you want to have 3 Shaman, so I think he was a little too low on Shaman to begin with, and then losing them made those Water Elementals a lot more dangerous than they had any right to be. Slow on the entire Orc army. That's easy kills, especially on the units. Invo Potion past the TC. Selfless in that way, helping the Farseer survive. But now with the slowed army, it's so hard to fight. And the mana potions on the MK are amazing. So many hammers. It is hammer time. And a bunch of breakers on the field as well.
I feel so dirty, Remo. I just fast tech ed to worms and tanks in Dise for the first time. I feel like a cheap harlot. Yo, we won easily.
Yo, Sean Wright, thanks for the resub. Yeah, I know that feeling as well. I hate rushing tier 3 in direct strike and just building an army that my opponent can't beat. But sometimes it feels like you have to do it because your early game draft is too bad and the late game is so insane. Yeah, I said it many times. I think in direct strike there should be a 6 or 7 minute timer on tier 3. But you have to wait for that long before you can tech tier 3, so you can't just do it at the start of the game. In this game, it seems like we got a clear winner to our hands. Sox Heroes here looking so strong. Again, I must say, I love this shop. Gives him so much staying power. TC level 4 is not too bad at all. But now that there's only breakers left, what can he really stomp? There aren't any good targets. Expansion not running. Mining here was halted. However, maybe this game is not over yet. Ice Orc forces away the human army. Many of the breakers were hurt. There were no priests in the army to heal. Wait, does he have backpack? No. No, I just bought the Regent Scroll from this shop. Of course, that makes sense. We're very even in supply. Normally the Orc wants to be a bit ahead. Not much mana left on the Shaman, by the way. MK still. A lot of hammers at the ready. Throwing it on the TC. Using quite a bit of mana here at the start. Stomp only hitting the Archmage, so that was not really too impactful. Here's a speed scroll. 10 seconds to get something done, especially with the Kodo Beast. You need to get a Devour right here. Right now, though, focus on the hero. The Farseer is taking a lot of damage. Stomp has to slow down the MK, prevent the Stormbolt, and prevent that hero kill.
And with the priest healing, all of a sudden this fight is looking easy again for the human. More slow, more kills. There goes another grunt. The shaman, outside of Purge, they're really not doing anything. Wolves getting despooled easily. And the water elementals aren't. We got full peon mining again at the expansion, but perhaps not for long. Likely not for long. As we hit level 5 AM. Is he going elemental 3? Indeed he is. That takes 3 purges to get rid of. And that is going to do it for map number 1. Ice Orc here with a pretty good early game. I was very impressed with how he managed to apply pressure at the start of the game to ensure his main base, was never in danger. But that first fight, those shaman dying, that seemed very painful indeed. Ice Orc is admittedly the underdog here. If he was to beat Sock, that would be a big surprise. Map 2 though, it's going to be his pick. Perhaps there things will work out better for him. Autumn Leaves, it shall be. We jump in to map number 2. Autumn Leaves is also a map where many other humans will play a lot of pally rifles. I would say out of all the maps though, it's not the best map for pally rifle. Like really amazing is small maps like Northern Isles and Hammerfall. The bigger the map, the worse it is for pally rifles normally. Let's see what we get here. Map number 2. Well, well, well. It is gonna be the pally and the rifles. When you see no buildings at the start, that is the tell. Resources being saved for barracks, altar, and blacksmith and farm, all basically at the same time. Paladin is going to be delayed a bit with this build. It's a slow build out the gate, as we know. Before tier 2, before blood mage and long rifles and higher levels, pally rifles pretty weak. But the longer the game goes, the crazier this strat becomes. And doesn't need much really. Just needs some upgrades, 50 supply, level 3 pally, and you're good to go. Fast Hunter opening by Sork again. Of course, orcs have become very, very well acquainted with the pally rifle style. And many have rued the day where pally rifles was invented. I know that some players, though, love playing against pally rifles, and they feel like they know the counters, and they own them most of the time. Carson, for example. Carson told me he loves facing pally rifles because he counterplays it with Torrents and so on. This was a couple months ago. And of course, you know, the random ladder player pally rifle guy cannot execute on the same level as, for example, a Fortitude. Fortitude still playing the strat a lot. Still seems to be the best player with this strategy. Starbuck is also amazing with pally rifles, but I feel like I haven't seen Starbuck play against an orc in forever. It's going to be a lot of early aggression here by Ice Orc right away. You want to be as aggro as you can, while of course also not feeding away unit losses or even wolf losses. But the goal is to prevent as much creeping as you possibly can.
The player's forces are under attack.
And so far, indeed, there has been no creeping. Where can I find official matches myself? I don't exactly know what you mean, but
Many of these games that are played in tournaments, you can observe yourself in the War 3 Champions client. If you open up the War 3 Champions client, you can go to Flow TV. That's also what I'm using here to watch these games. Because my connection to China is pretty laggy, and if I'm in the real lobby, then I make the game lag, so I have to use Flow TV. If that's what you mean, then yeah, Flow TV in War 3 Champions. Or if you want to see what's happening on the calendar and what matches are coming up, you can go to Warcraft3.info, which is a great page for all Warcraft fans. Ideally, if you're the orc here, you'd want to not only delay creeping for the human, but also drain a lot of mana out of the paladin, put lots of damage onto the units. Getting kills is very unrealistic, but there are other ways of doing damage than just finding kills. Right now there's a bit of divergence in strategy on tier 2. Two different styles, I should say, that Orc can play. Either a passive mid-game with lots of creeping with a Panda second, or a very aggressive mid-game with a Naga second with almost no creeping. Both have their ups and downs, of course, as everything. Nice Orc falling back with the entire army to the tavern. Yep, that's a Panda. Wants to creep now quickly the Merc camp. Seeing no wolves here is pretty suspicious. Sock should be expecting the Panda to try to creep something. And yeah, he's going for the right play. Good game sense. He knows the Panda is likely out somewhere trying to creep something. He wants to prevent it. And he finds him, and now One of the Wind can be really good. One Headhunter. Oh, Dise the creeps. Ice Oak there with a small mistake. Losing Headhunters, very easy. A lot easier to lose those than the Rifleman. We're waiting for the Blood Mage. Sock still has a lot of room to grow. So many upgrades are to be researched for these Riflemen. And levels. He certainly needs some more levels. Speaking of levels, Panda would love to get a fast level 3 right here. As we are taking tier 3, getting ready for Torrens soon. Takes a while to get to Torrens, but they will be the hard counter to Pally Rifles in the endgame. If you ever get to 3 Torrens with some walkers, with massive training, very, very, very powerful against Pally Rifle. But it takes a long time. The art in this playstyle is to be able to survive, hold on, and avoid fights, honestly, for a long time until you got the strong Torn tech ready. Panda almost level 3, needs just a little bit more. We didn't get Troll Regen, by the way. That's normally always something we see researched. Especially good with Spirit Link. Early aggressive move by Sock. This should be not too hard to hold, honestly. Considering it's only level 2 Paladin. But there's no Raiders, no Ensnare for easy catch. Oh, One of the Wind interrupts the Siphon mana. Trying to go for the kill. He's got a second One of the Wind. Oh, he used that way too early. Oh, he used that way too early. Ooh, Ice Orc still gets the kill, though. It costs him, however. Loses a Berserker and a Walker. This wasn't even really worth it. Blood Mage is very cheap to res. 170 gold only. Sock is going tier 3 in the meantime. He's getting ready for Griffins to be able to counter the Taurens late game. Ring of Protection. Pretty good for the Panda. Last hit right here. I think Pally got it. Pretty sure. Now he's almost level 3.
The player's forces are under attack.
There we got the big level up, finally. Berserkers are finished. Good upgrade for the Orc army. Much of the human army is also hurt. Oh, but there's the Regen Scroll. Blood Mage was bringing it in. Second Regen Scroll as well. Love to see that. And we still have no Taurens. It's Triple Hero with a Shadowhunter third. Big item to the Panda. Ruined Bracers of absolutely no use in this game. But you can at least do something with the gold.
The player's forces are under attack.
Stock is building a very strong army. It's going to take a while to fully get it running, but once he has 70 supply of rifles and griffins, very hard for Orc to face this. While the Berserkers are great against griffins, they're not good against rifles. And while the Taurens are great against rifles, they are terrible against griffins. Flame Strike on this Blood Mage, by the way. Ice Orc. Pushing across the map. He has not yet shown any interest in trying to expand. Trying to threaten the economy right here. One Breath of Fire comes in, but there's no Chain Lightning, so the peasants all seem totally fine still. Oh. I've never seen humans, by the way, with this play Orb of Slow. Wouldn't Orb of Slow be super sick here? Like, the biggest problem with Petty Rifle is you don't have catch. But with Orb of Slow, you would have one source. I guess the Petty Rifle army doesn't have the best orb holder. The Blood Mage may be a ranged hero, but he very often doesn't attack, as he is siphoning. Ice Orc trying to be cute the same way Lin was. Playing Spirit Walker Backpack, you can use that for scouting and for trying to get item steals. So far, there have been no steals found. Bestiary now being made. Coda Beast could be a valuable addition. We have double Torrent Totem as well. Lumber is still pretty low on Ice Orc. This all costs a lot of lumber to get all these upgrades for all these late game units.
The player's forces are under attack.
Speed Scroll to get away. Ice Orc is trying to keep attention on the human side of the map. We're seeing a Fire Lord third for Sock. Is he going Incinerate? Yes, he is. He's trying to prevent Ancestral Spirit by denying the corpses. That makes sense.
The player's forces are under attack.
Master Training now finally coming for the Walkers. Trying to run away with Berserk. Nope. Nope.
A
player's forces are under attack.
Now we finally have some magic damage, so ethereal form no longer guaranteed safety for these spirit walkers. Icewalker is banking a lot of gold. Probably gonna have a few more losses here. Denies the Berserk. Couldn't he have saved that with Berserk, maybe? I don't know. Sock seems to have reached the ultimate army. He doesn't have enormous supply yet. Ooh, I like that Purge. Purge slows down the Griffin. And that's a freebie kill right here. First rifle killed of map number 2. Sock still has lots of room to grow on the hero level side. Double level 4 would be great for Pally and Blood Mage. And also Soul Burn for the Fire Lord. Are we gonna see a tiny Great Hall here? Nope. There is apparently not enough gold available. Not gonna be an easy fight for Ice Orc. He's gonna have to deal with, well, lots of healing and damage mitigation in the first place. The classic hallmark of Pally rifles. There's also gonna be Siphon, there's gonna be Flame Strike. We do have a big army now for Ice Orc. If he can win one big fight and then perhaps take advantage of it by going for a tiny Great Hall, there is a way for him to win this map. I'm expecting Sock though to be stronger in these fights. Well, maybe things can start off with the Creep Jack. First Ensnare. Trying to find an exposed target. That Griffin in the back. Might be an easy kill. Red Camp though goes to the human. It's a fantastic item. He found double auras, which is amazing for his mass rifle play. Heat Scroll coming in. We have Hex against the Siphon as well. Blood Mage has not used the Flame Strike yet. Would be perfectly placed right here. And there it is. Lots of damage being taken from these Bursies, but he's also partly running away. And there's also a lot of damage raining in against the human army. Heat Scroll necessary. Going for both. Militia in the back, easily picked off. The army size, not quite there where it needs to be, perhaps, for the human. Torn goes down. No corpse left over, thanks to... not Incinerate. No, it is Incinerate. Of course. Next Flame Strike. Didn't do that much. Dimension Front, also very hurt. Hex comes in. Low HP on the Paladin as well. TP out might be necessary. So many hurt units here, by the way. It's getting down to the wire. But in the end, Sock might come out on top. Everything now super red in the Orc army. Koda goes down as well. One Griffin might be getting caught here with the Purge. No, not really. Another kill again. Sock still at 50 supply. Ice Orc here drops below by roughly 10. And that's not good news for him. Double level 4. Super strong here for Sock. Level 3. Blood Mage as well. When did this happen? Fire Lord, excuse me. Not Blood Mage. He was just added a little while ago. And now the human hero levels are looking very, very good. Level 2 Siphon is always a huge upgrade. Now it's going to be way more mana available for Sock. Chances of a 2-0 are looking very good. Pally's so fast here with his aura as well. The double auras for him, so nice. Command aura and endurance aura. And these Griffins are damn hard to kill, even when they're ensnared. 7.5 armor on the Griffins. Same for the rifles. Got
Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Good damage right there, but the Panda doesn't have much mana at all. This might be the last spell for him. Flame Strike comes in, hitting 3 targets, doing good damage there, by the way. This Flame Strike looking grand, or grande, as some Polish people would say. And that is going to be 2-0 for our favorite Sock here. Even if it's not his strongest strat, I still feel like Pele Rifles is not Sock's forte. But certainly enough to get the win right there. So with that, we got the 2-0 lead for the Korean human. One of the last humans in the tournament, by the way. We had lots of Night Elves making the top 16. For the humans, it was looking a bit rougher. Sock the only pure human, perhaps, in this tournament. But then again, Infi also expected to play human mostly. Both could be eliminated today, but for Sock, it's looking really good for a W here today. Next opponent for Sock would be Kaho, by the way. And Infi versus LawLiet, of course, is coming up. Whoops, is coming up later. We're getting ready for map 3, which is going to be Hammerfall. Really good map for Pele Rifles, in my opinion. Is Sock going to try with the Pally again? It seems to be, especially in some circles, the most popular strat right now against Orc. Let's take a look and find out. Map number 3. Here we go. Is this going to be our final destination for the series, or will we keep going? Thank you, Minimum CJ, the resub. Much appreciated. So, no buildings again at the start. This means Pele Rifles once again. I imagine the early game is going to be looking very similar again. Orc has to be aggressive. Even if they don't know they're facing Pele Rifles, I'm pretty sure ISOC has a good idea that this is a high likelihood on this map. But whether you're facing Archmage or Pally, you need to be aggressive and you need to slow down their creeping, regardless of what they're playing. We saw some really cool play lately by Lin, I think it was, on this map. Playing Farseer into Naga. Where then on tier 2, the Farseer was creeping... No, Farseer was solo harassing. And the Naga was creeping in the middle. Or the other way around, the Naga is harassing and the Farseer is creeping. Always hard to do that though, always hard to split your army into 2 groups. Pally getting the first little bit of experience. The wolves are harassing in the main base. This is a very familiar sight. Some mana being forced here from the Pally. Isork, careful not to use his mana too quickly. Farseer is trying to retain a decent mana pool to keep up pressure the entire time until the Naga second comes out. If it is a Naga second, that is. It might just be a Panda again. I feel like Panda creeping is very hard though on this map compared to some others. The ideal situation here for the Orc is to put so much damage on the Pally and the rifles they have to retreat behind the wall, have to wait for the shop to be ready, slowly heal up over time, and be utterly forced to abandon all creeping for a time. Oh, one kill available right here. Bonk! Farseer gets a little bit of experience for all of his hard work. As tier 2 is going to be finishing up very soon on both sides, actually. Normally, wait, isn't normally the orc tech a lot faster than the human tech? This time here, it's looking very, very even. Not entirely, of course, but compared to many other games we've seen. Farseer now, low mana, he may have to fall back. Creep one camp in the middle. It is... What? Whoa! What? Pit Lord second? Yo! That's some new tech that I didn't know. Cleave Pit Lord. I'm a bit worried what Holy Light spam might do to him, but okay. That is certainly a cool idea. We'll see if it's gonna be successful. Scouting with 2 riflemen here seems pretty bold. But there's no ensnare available at the moment, so realistically, there's not that much that can happen to him. We're going tier 3 again. Torn Totem. What's the third hero then? Is it, again, just Shadowhunter? We'll see. Staff in from the Farseer. Trying to threaten again the human main base. Depending on how deep Ice Orc goes here, this might cost him the TP to get away. The good thing about the Pit Lord is, in theory, even without mana, he can be very good. Wait, he's got Rain of Fire. Wait, what? Not Howl? Really? I'm quite surprised by that. Normally, it seems to have anti-synergy, these 2 spells for the Pit Lord. Cleave and Howl. I mean, Cleave and Rain of Fire. Because when you're doing Rain of Fire, you cannot be attacking. And he hasn't used it yet. Blood Mage very bold over here. Can he kill that? Oh!
Speed scroll. Whew. Good save on the headhunter.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe he's going Rain of Fire to attack the base. Against peasants, against repair, and against buildings, Rain of Fire is very, very good. You know what? Yeah, I'm coming around to it. I think Rain of Fire here could actually be really good for the base hit and run. What do you think about Tinker first with rockets against Pele Rifle? I don't think that's a good idea. I think Tinker is absolute garbage at the moment. I think I get where you're coming from though. Rockets is very short cooldown. And in an ideal world, you can try to cancel Siphon mana again and again with rockets. But that's only if everything goes perfectly. I feel like many things can go wrong there. Yeah, Tinker is definitely one of the heroes that I feel like needs a buff the most. I feel like Tinker is just absolute trash everywhere right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the Tinker is supposed to get buffed, if I remember right. Cluster rockets and the Pocket Factory are getting buffed slightly. It's a good start. Not sure if it's enough. Pitlord so far, by the way, not the most impressive items, if we're honest.
A player's forces are under attack.
The problem with the Pitlord is he's always going to be in the front line. And he is going to be an easy target to attack. Seeing a wall off in the main base. Here's the Rain of Fire. Able to do damage to the base pretty well. It is level 2 Rain of Fire, in fact. Soccer attacking across the map. He's got level 2 Flame Strike. Oh, he just got it. I think he just got it from the creep camp. Flame Strike really good against buildings. It's a lot of AoE damage if things cannot move out of its range. Trying to reach the peasants with the Rain of Fire. Oh, it wasn't quite a wall off, by the way. One more Rain of Fire, but again, not hitting that many peasants. And now, mana drain on the Pitlord. Peons dying in the meantime as well. Who's going to be more expensive for? We'll see. Mana potion used, TP forced, TP out right away, of course. A bunch of peons died. We have 3. Oh, we only have 3 peons. Oh, no, never mind. We got more over here. I was about to say, that would have been terrible if only 3 had survived. Some peasants also have to be remade. Looks like Iceorg is choosing the lame strat to win map number 3. Flame Strike again. TP home right away. Human army isn't looking that big here, to be honest. Oh, Flame Strike though. Oh, well placed. Ooh, headhunters are not moving at all. He ate a lot of damage right there, but now mana quite low indeed on this Blood Mage. Got a bunch of items as well. We'll see if Sokka's going to go for the Fire Lord. Yep, he is. Incinerate to blow up those torrents. He should give up all the claws of attack. Oh yeah, he did. He gave the claws to the Fire Lord. Blood Mage is a terrible right clicker, but the Fire Lord is a really good right clicker. So now he's getting good value from these items. Pretty nice. A little bit of creep jack. Blood Mage has 14.5 armor. That is pretty nuts. Pretty sure that's the highest armor Blood Mage I've ever seen. Oh, that walker. Ooh, barely saved. Great strike. Dodged well this time. Not having level 2 Siphon mana is a bit of a concern for Sock. The mana transfer not working as fast as he would like. Oh! The Incinerate explosion killed off the walker. Unlucky. In these fights, I'm not sure that the Pit Lord has done too much just yet. He's got a big heal potion. That one could come in quite handy. I never got to master training for these Spirit Walkers, by the way. Pit Lord Cleave seems to not be doing much just yet. And Blood Mage is taking so much damage. Tanking so much damage. Look at that. He's just shrugging it off. He don't care one bit. Oh, Pit Lord. About to fall. Yep. And there he goes. Ice Orc perhaps a bit frustrated here towards the end. Looked a bit AFK at the wheel. So Soccer's going to take the win with a 3-0. Very clear result here today on match number 2. Clean finish for Sock. And we have one more game left for the day. And that's going to be Infi versus LawLiet. And here, I could see a really good match happening. They had a fierce rivalry as well, way back when they were fighting for big titles in the WGL tournament. Infi back in 2019, 2020. Infi was a beast, but that was also the last years where he was super competitive with the World Elite. After that, he also was decently successful in the DreamHack days, but not the same anymore. Then came the time where Infi played lots of off-race, random, orc, even undead. He played for a while. He did everything except playing human. But those days seem to be gone. Oh, by the way, this is very interesting. Last encounters between LawLiet and Infi. Only one game this year that was a win for LawLiet. But look at the races. Infi with human, Infi with undead, Infi with orc, Infi with night elf. The last 4 matches spanning over the last 3 years. Wait. They only had 4 matches since 2022. How have there been so few games between these guys? That's like crazy. Both of them play in many tournaments. Especially Infi, not in every tournament, but still. Infi is pretty high rated right now. Rank 8 in the global ELO standings against LawLiet's rank 13. It's kind of wild they play each other so rarely. It's weird, actually. Taking a look at how our players got here. Group stage. Wait, where was Infi? Huh? Ah, yeah, there he was.
Infi playing a Night Elf against Human, winning there. I didn't see those games. He played Keeper Panda. Wait, what? Keeper Panda. And then Warden successfully against Starbuck. I wasn't aware of that, actually. And LawLiet, he came out of Group D. He was able to beat the Orcs over here, beating Francis with Demon Hunter and Keeper first, losing to Kaho. Oh, what is this? Keeper Alchemist Potom on Hammerfall. Also against Human, I've seen LawLiet sometimes play Keeper on Hammerfall. Pretty cool, but didn't work. And then lower bracket beating Arrow. Oh, with Talons. Whoa. Talons played on Springtime. Haven't seen that in a very long time. And then in the playoff stage, we had Infi playing a very, very close series against Lin. Took the 2-0 lead. It almost seemed like he was going to throw Lin to the lower bracket, the defending champion, but that was not quite to be. LawLiet landing in the lower bracket right away. Defeated Foggy, playing some Potom Hunts and some Keeper and some Demon Hunter. LawLiet still very often quite imaginative. Now the question is, what race is Infi going to be playing? And how standard are we going to be? As you guys know, here in the B Cup, the Chinese organizers like to take some long breaks. So we're going to have to wait a little bit. But I think we can do the same as earlier. We did a little quiz intermezzo. The Ultimate Warcraft 3 quiz by Witty. And there is a second version of this quiz. So let's check that one out as well.
Anador, Anador.
Ah, that's hot. That's hot.
Well, there it is.
Well, there it is. Witty here. Welcome to the Ultimate Warcraft 3 quiz.
Hell yeah.
Test your knowledge of
Round
Warcraft
2,
3 by
let's
answering
go.
33 questions in this multiple choice quiz. Make sure to note your answers, as there will be a grading scale at the end to see just how well you scored. Then post your score in the comments section below. So, can you identify Warcraft 3 heroes, units, critters, voice lines, doodads, map locations, dialogue, music, sounds,
Doodads.
abilities, buildings,
Oh, yeah, we
weapons,
had that
costs, statistics, items,
last
and
time as well.
upgrades? Let's find out and
I
get
think we didn't
started.
have unit costs.
It's an honor to meet you. Have you met my daughter?
Greetings, my lord.
Justice has come.
Question 1. Who's that hero? Name this hero.
Right, I have to move my cam up again. Well, here we got the Pit Lord.
The answer is C. Pit Lord. Question 2.
Some
Who's
people I
that
heard
hero?
are quite
Name
fond
this
of
silhouetted
Asgalore.
hero.
Silhouette. Oh shit, wait. Beastmaster. It's the Beastmaster. When he summons.
The answer is D. Beastmaster.
Dude, that was kind of hard though.
We're not a cult so much as a maniacal group of fanatical blade-wielding zealots.
Question 3. Who's that unit? Name this unit.
Shit, wait. It's certainly not the normal Sasquatch. It's Elder or Ancient? Shit, I'm not sure. I think it's Ancient, but I'm not sure. Could be Elder.
The answer
Shit, it's
is
Elder.
A. Elder Sasquatch. Question 4. Who's
Got it
that
wrong.
unit? Name this silhouetted unit.
It's like the Maiden of Pain. Yeah. Archer, Lord of the Talon, Knight of Runner.
The answer is A. Maiden of Pain.
That was easy. Okay, we got one wrong
I've
already
got the
though.
beast in my sights.
Last time I only got 2 wrong in the entire thing.
Question 5. Who's that critter? Name this critter.
Easy. We had one of those a couple of weeks ago in our garden. It was a very cute raccoon.
The answer is B. Raccoon.
We come in pieces.
foul beast.
Question 6. What the f is that? The head, torso, arms, legs belong to
combined one
which
again.
units? And because I like you, I'm going to give you an extra 10 seconds to answer this question.
Okay. It's a satyr. It's wait. Shit. Wait. What is that? And the Drake? Ooh, I don't know this. I think it's B. But I'm guessing, mostly.
The answer is D.
Yo,
Nurgle,
Hubert
Tide
knew
Warrior,
it.
Void Walker, Satyr,
Shit.
Trickster, Timber Wolf.
I'm blind, not deaf.
Question 7.
It's going worse this
Who's
time, boys.
speaking? Name the hero speaking. The correct answer is me. Alright, okay. I'll give you some Warcraft 3 heroes instead to choose from.
If you don't master your anger will master you. I should know. If you don't master your anger will master you. I should know.
The actual correct
Okay.
answer is B. Blood Mage. Question 8. Who's speaking? Name the unit speaking.
I should know this from custom games, man. I think it's D. Or is it A? I said D. No,
The
fuck!
answer is A.
I wanted to say A. Fuck
Snapdragon.
me.
Time to die.
I got 3 wrong so far.
That's it. I'm dead.
I'm sucking this time.
For the Horde!
Question 9. Who dies? Name the unit dying.
I think D.
The answer is C.
What?
Infernal. Question
What?
10.
That's the Infernal? I got 4 wrong now.
The answer.
I should have known it from the rocks falling to the ground. Oh god, I'm failing, boys. I got 4
The
wrong.
answer is C. Infernal. Question 10. Who dies? Name the unit dying. I will only give you the audible clue for this question.
I think it's demo. I'm pretty sure it's demo.
The answer is C. Meat Wagon.
Oh my god.
Only 2 things.
I got
come
6 wrong.
from Texas, and I've got horns.
Oh god.
Question 11.
This is humiliating.
Where's it from? In which map tile set does this belong?
Underground?
The answer is
I
D.
got 1 wrong.
Underground.
Thank god. I got 1 right, I mean.
Package for Mr. Rhythm.
Question 12. Where is this? In which melee map is this location?
Concealed. I think it's fuck. I think shit. It's concealed or twisted? I think it's concealed. Oh,
The
thank God.
answer is A. Concealed Hill.
I'd tell you more, but then I'd have to kill you.
What?
Question 13. What did they say? In Chapter 5, March of the Scourge of the Reign of Chaos human campaign, what does Arthur say during the in-game cutscene where the white box is?
Go as good as you can and tell Lord? I think Lord. Lord? Shit. Yeah.
The answer is C. Lord. Did you think he said something else?
Damn it. Jaina, I'll stay here to protect the village. Go as quickly as you can and tell Lord Uther what's happened.
Can't stop dancing.
Question 14. Which race is music? Name the race with this soundtrack.
Undead. Yeah, whenever it's shit, it's undead. Julian Orc soundtracks are
The
amazing.
answer is D. Undead.
Night Elf is decent.
I never
Undead is
stole any
garbage.
buffs. I got receipts for everything.
Question 15. What's that ability? Name this ability.
Night Elf Repair. Renew. Wait, is it Renew? It's Renew, right?
The answer is B. Renew.
Yeah, you can get a nickel for boosting Starfall, but jacking heals a 10-day stint in county. Now lifting fairy fire, they just let you go for that. It's not even worth the paperwork. But reincarnate, man, that'll get you life.
Question 16. What's that ability? Name the ability with this sound.
Destroyer form.
The answer is
I had no idea.
B. Big
Okay.
Bad Food.
7 wrong.
It's simple. Just take the hydraulic phase shift emulator and attach it to the transdimensional photon particle emitter. Bam! New tower.
Cupid, how do
Question
you know
17. What's that building? Name
Sawed off.
this building.
Tidal Guardian, I think. I'm not sure though. They had this really cool tower, right? It's where the sea monster comes out and spits.
The answer is B. Tidal Guardian. Question 18. What's that building? Name this silhouetted building.
Voodoo Lounge.
The answer is C.
Shit. Really? Oh man, I thought I had it. It had like this little thing, bro. Oh, I got 8 wrong.
Workshop.
Oh my god, dude.
I'll level you.
I'm getting wrecked by this
Question
quiz.
19. What's that building? Name the building with this sound.
Shit. I'm not sure, man. I think Slaughterhouse.
The answer is D. War Mill.
What is that? 9? I got 9 wrong? Oh my god, dude.
Question 20.
Oh,
What's that weapon? Name the unit with this
Fuck
attack
me.
sound.
I had no idea. I got no idea, dude. D. Oh,
The answer is
lucky.
D. Witch Doctor.
If you kill the chieftain, we'll sell our goods to you at cost.
I guess I can.
Question 21. How much cost? How much golden wood does a knight cost?
I got it. A. Wait, is that expensive?
The answer is A. 245 gold and 60 wood.
Wow, you're a big one!
Question 22. How much health? How much health does a fairy dragon have?
Oh, come on, bro. Aw. D.
The answer is
Shit.
B. 450 health.
I got 9
smell
wrong.
magic in the air. Or maybe barbecue.
Question 23. How much mana? How much mana does a salamander
Are you kidding me? How much mana does a salamander have? Bruh.
Vizier have?
I casted a game recently in ATR where I saw this guy. C.
The answer is D. 500
I got
mana.
10 wrong.
Snatch the pebble from my hand, grasshopper.
Hadouken.
Yes!
Question 24. How much damage? How much damage does a Wind Rider do with
Way too
no
much.
upgrades?
I think it's B. The 44 seems familiar. Hey,
The answer is
got that
B.
one.
36 to 44.
Grab your sword and fight the horde!
Question 25. What attack type? What attack type does an infernal contraption have?
Siege, I think.
The answer is B.
Piercing!
Pierce.
What?
Horsemen are charging.
11 wrong.
Defend yourselves. Have at thee.
Question 26. What armor type? What armor type does a huntress have?
Well, A and D nowadays. But yeah, A. This video is a bit older.
The answer is A. Unarmored.
It's a cookbook. A cookbook.
Question 27. What's that item? Name this item.
Is it Pendant of Mana? No, I think it's Pendant of Energy. Let's see.
The answer is C. Pendant
We
of
got some
Energy.
easy questions,
Now I will
boys.
reforge your weapons to strike with searing heat.
Question 28. What's that item? What stats does that robe with the Magi give?
Okay. It's weird how he sequences these questions. Like, these are now so easy. We know it's D.
Why, the answer is D, of course. +6 intelligence.
Tell Blizzard I'd make a great action figure.
Question 29. What's that upgrade? Name this upgrade.
That is... Corrosive Breath. How many questions do we have? Like 32 or something?
The answer is C. Corrosive Breath.
Frostmourne hungers.
Yeah.
Undead imbalance.
Undead imbalance.
Question 30.
I didn't know I was in this video.
What's that upgrade? How many siege attacks does the War Club give the Mountain Giant?
Okay, hold on. How many siege attacks does the War Club give them out? Oh. I don't know, man. 12?
The
15.
answer is D.
Oh, shit.
15.
Move it. I'm coming through.
I got 12 wrong.
Put him away.
Question 31. What moved? Name the unit making this movement sound.
Spider. Black Spider? Oh, nice.
The answer is A. Black Spider. What, you don't believe me? You thought it was the Crypt Fiend? Ah, well, take a look at the Black Spider and the Crypt Fiend compared.
Cupid got something wrong. Ha 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 ha.
Oh, I can see my ancestors.
Question 32. What's that spell? Name the spell shown.
Everyone's favorite. Siphon Mana.
The answer is A. Siphon Mana.
Touch your tongue to mine.
And
Oh my God.
lastly,
It reminds me of that video of the lady in the woods making out with wolves.
question 33. Who is that? Name who is being zoomed in on.
D.
The answer is
Ah, shit,
C.
no, it's wrong.
Sylvanas Wind
Oh, God damn it. I got
Now
13
it's
wrong.
time for the scores. 0 to 4.
Wait, how many questions do we have? 33. I got 13 wrong, so I got 20.
Sylvanas Wind
Okay.
Runner. Now it's time for the scores. 0 to 4.
Man, I sucked this time.
Someone wise once said, work smarter, not harder. You do neither. 5 to 11. Footman. You know how to hit things at least. 12 to 18. Rifleman. You have some base mechanical understanding. 19 to 25.
Okay, that's me.
Knight. Your nobility elevates your elite status.
Yes, sir.
26 to 32. Archmage. Knowledge and wisdom come naturally to you. 33.
The literal god.
Not even Green Jesus himself can outmatch your power level. Thank you so much for playing. I hope you
Okay.
had fun. Like the video if you enjoyed
That was
it.
cool.
Help the channel by subscribing.
Kind of messed it all up on the second one. But the second one also was way harder. I feel like the first quiz was a lot easier. Okay. So, that was a little intermission to get us ready, or at least to bridge some time for the next game to be ready for us. And I think indeed, ready it is. LawLiet versus Infi, map number 1. We have it now. And it is Terna Stand. Oh man, I would have loved to see this be the 5th map decider. Terna Stand, of course, as we all know, great map for Warden. And LawLiet, the Warden GOAT. Is it going to be that, or is it going to be something else? Let's see. Let's find out on our first map. We have confirmation now as well. Infi is indeed playing human. Seems to be certainly the race he's playing the most lately. But not exclusively. He's also been playing a good amount of Night Elf against humans. I would argue that Happy Banny is the real Warden GOAT. Who is Happy Banny? Huh? Live quiz now. What heroes will we see? Well, since this is Terranas, I would think MK and Warden. MK? Warden? Yeah. I mean, that's not a hard prediction to make. These heroes are very, very strong on this map with easy expansions. Easy merc camps, easy level 3s. Early double Ancient of War. Okay. I like it. For the Warden, of course, it's all about experience. It's all about levels. Warden needs to be ahead on levels over the opponent. Militia creep used early here. This costs Infi a lot of lumber. So he's probably trying to steal the Shadow Priest right now. And will manage that, but might not be able to save it. With the Final Knives, that's the first kill, getting the experience, and getting the Peasant as well. But the pressure's not over yet. We got a footy over here also. Oh, triggering the Lightning Shield as well. LawLiet so far with what looks like a very clean start. As the MK creeping up his side of the map. For him it's a bit easier, doesn't have to deal with any harass here just yet. Looking for the last hit with the Final Knives. Ba-boom! Warden used a lot of mana already though. And did not really find the best items. Same goes for the MK. Not really good items for him either. Scroll the Beast would be good though if LawLiet was to go all in on tier 1 or tier 2 with hunts, but I don't imagine that's what he's going to be going for. Terna Stand, a very defensive map. Warden very capable of playing the long game with expos. Ring of Regen, outstanding in the early game for the Mountain King right here. These mercenaries early on are also quite important, and in fact, Infi is able to steal the Berserker on the Night Elf side. And that's an easy Wisp kill right here. MK cleared the natural already. He's level 3. He's got the boots. Easy for him now to find
key kills against Night Elf units. Warden gets to level 3 though. And a good timing. Ooh, and the MK finds the Burzy. That's a big catch. LawLiet was trying to steal it from the Merc camp of the opponent, but that is going to be a costly loss. That's almost 250 gold for this Berserker down the drain. Telestaff on the Warden. She is getting ready for an aggressive move into the main base. Oh, but quick reaction. Look at that. Infi with the instant staff home to protect the main base. Cool play. He did kill the Berserker, by the way, before staffing. Good start for Infi so far, I would say. Warden is going to get some kills here, though. Question is, does she have to TP? Might just be able to blink out. Wait, where's she blinking to? Ooh, almost getting surrounded after that blink. Oh, nice block. Oh, damn good block with the Burzy. Now she's going to have to TP. Didn't get the kill. Infi with a strong start right here. Having the replenish potion is great, though, for the Warden at least. How many peasants did he kill? 4 peasants. Okay, that's not too bad either. 4 peasant kills. That is very meaningful at the start of the game. Oh, yeah, you can see Expo delayed a lot because of the missing lumber. No power build here for a long while. Counter Expo is coming up. Telestaff now ready again. MK very low mana, by the way. And there is an entrance into the main base. Ah, but getting walled off right away. Warden doesn't care about that, though. We are blinking in and killing more. That is going to be another 4 peasants killed. Infi's tech is going to be diabolically late. Blink out. It's always painful to have to blink on level 1 blink. It's a lot of mana. But sometimes you gotta do it. And creeping at the same time as LawLiet. He's gonna be level 4 now in a moment. He's gonna level up and have 1 more Final Knives again, I think. But actually, staffing home. Gonna give Infi a little bit of time to lick his wounds while the Tree of Life is finishing up. Love LawLiet's play here. I have been thirsting for an amazing Warden game again by him. It seems like it hasn't been seen nearly enough lately. Oh, Tome of Int. Hell yeah, let's go. Warden items here are rather weak, to be honest. Oh, Zeppelin. Oh. Who's gonna get the Zep? If the Shredder goes down, that's a way back into the game for Infi. Oh, and he stole it! Stole the Zeppelin. That's huge. He is going to kill the Shredder. Big loss for LawLiet. But the Warden is looking for more. If Infi doesn't get the Shredder, this game would have been terrible, I think, for him. Getting the Shredder kill here. Not just good, but necessary, if you ask me. Some more peasants have fallen, so it's a total of 10 peasant kills now, I think, in this game. Lumber economy for LawLiet is going to be struggling pretty hard. And now we have the Zeppelin to save the units, act as a medevac. MK ready to heal as well. That's a lot of footies, by the way. Warden finds the vulnerable peasants again, though. That's going to be a couple more kills. 1, 2, 3. 13 kills on the Warden this game. Level 4.5 already. But still needs a decent chunk for level 5. Ancient of War creeping and Warden play is just such a beauty to see from LawLiet. He is so good with this. Very tanky Warden, by the way, with these items that he's found. But not infinite moon juice.
A player's forces are under attack.
LawLiet needs a few more kills. He needs that level 5. there's a heat scroll on Infi. Ooh, this is going to be hard to manage now. Maybe LawLiet's going to need a second hero here. Trying to take out the Zeppelin. That is successful. And now closer to level 5. Footy's being ignored here for a long time. LawLiet trying to take out the mercenaries. Big experience from this Berserker, and that is level 5. Infi left the game. Wait, what? Level 5 is instant GG? Wait, wasn't he teching? Yeah, he was teching. He had the expo running. TBH, this was level 5 into level 6. Was it though? Couldn't he just bought 2 Zeppelins and protect his peasants? Well, I guess we will not find out. LawLiet wins map 1 with his favorite hero, his lady of love, the Warden. Great game by LawLiet. Beautiful play. Also some really good reactions by Infi. Staffing back against the Warden harass, I think that was really cool. Still lost a lot of peasants though. Maybe you should just simply have an arcane tower in the main base. Yeah, it costs you some resources, but it can save you a lot of headache. Seems like that was a bit too greedy to skip, in my personal opinion. Alright, LawLiet starting off well, but of course the thing is with the Warden, while she can be really strong on the right map, on many other maps, she's unplayable. So, different map might lead, likely, to a different strategy. Oh wait, do I have to play an ad? I think I do have to. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's slot this one in real quick. And then we're going to jump into the next game. Hammerfall is normally unplayable for the Warden. Let's see what we get there. Oh, that was a bit too early, I guess. Recent encounters between the two have all been going to LawLiet, but as I mentioned earlier, they played very few games over the last couple of years. Infi was playing many different races. Infi is now back to main race human in most games, not all games. He will play Night Elf against other humans, as it looks. On this map, human certainly capable of playing fast expo as well. But it's not as safe, it's not as easy, it's not as strong defensively as Terranosstand is. No other map is. We have gotten a new version of Terranosstand, by the way. Terranosstand, is it called 2.0, I think, on War 3 Champions. But this map has not yet been included or replaced in the competitive map pool of these tournaments. Archmage first against a Demon Hunter first, indeed. With Immolation, you can complete this camp very quickly. If you position yourself well, it's a lot of damage to try to rack up levels as fast as you can. Of course, we all know Demon loves to pick up a bunch of items quickly, creep fast with Immolation, and then with items and some level ups, look for the battle. Ideally with boots. Gloves of Haste, a bit unlucky. That's not the Demon Hunter's favorite item, but it could be quite nice for the Naga later. Passive start by LawLiet so far. Just creeping. Getting that level 2 mantle. Also bad for the Demon Hunter, but once more, good for the Naga. Claws plus 8. Ooh, that is fantastic. That is the best item by far for the Archmage for the early game.
A player's forces are under attack.
LawLiet waiting for nighttime. Got the evasion immolation build, which is pretty standard. He waited a long time and then still got hit by the creeps. Kind of weird. Sells the mantle, trying to go for the attack. But good positioning on the peasants. They're nicely protected behind these buildings here. Demon Hunter can't really get to them. Looking like a clean start for Infi so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, LawLiet wants to creep another camp here. Gets the last hit. Not the item. It is a mantle for the Archmage. So far, LawLiet not trying to counter-expand. Maybe he's going to wait for the second hero first. The Naga second is the hero normally always accompanying the demon these days in this matchup. Ring for the demon, by the way. Important item. You want to boost his armor as much as you can.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got a little footy hit squad here, ready for an attack. Looking for a Tree of Life. Archmage is likely going to be stuck at level 2 here for a little while. That's the downside of going for this creep route with a fast expo. Oh, LawLiet committing for the harass here. He's going to lose a lot of mana. In fact, all his mana. He does get level 3, but only one peasant kill at the end. And we got footies in the main base. Fighting against the Tree of Ages right now. Naga second joining, running back home to defend there. Demon Hunter dropping quite low. Might be forced into the TP here. We got the AM with boots, ready to chase, but perhaps he's looking for the archers instead. But those got away through the middle. So Infi, sadly for him, gets neither. Oh, staff in now to the main base. That should be an easy cancel then. Archer! Ooh, not saved. At least not level 3 for the AM. TP home on the demon. He got one more kill on the peasant. It's gonna take a lot of moon juice to heal him back up again, I think. This lord does finish, surprisingly. I thought it was gonna be cancelled, but I guess with only level 1 Watch Elemental, not that big a danger. Good reaction by LawLiet. But still, no expansion. One archer kill would be huge. That would be the level 3 for the AM. LawLiet might be aware. And if he's not finding too many kills here, but he is preventing the creeping from the opponent successfully. Oh, footies get one creep kill, and there we have level 3 finally. Oh, Archmage taking a lot of fire here. And Infi's Mac growing up. Tier 2 about to be ready. Oh, he was not fully mining here for a little while at the expo. And I still wonder, is LawLiet gonna expand or not? Perhaps now, feeling it might be too late. Class plus 8, not bad at all. Some good damage items for the Naga. Normally we see those being passed over, where the demon carries the tank items in the late game and the Naga carries the damage items.
The town is under siege. The player's forces are under attack.
Archmage creeping at the lab, but there's a Wisp here to scout. Could also detonate. The Warlord goes down fast. Easy kill there. Oh, Zeppelin Steel. Okay. No easy save for these footies. He's gonna have to TP. Yeah, there's no way you want to fight against this level 2 immolation right now. But what is... like, what's the plan for LawLiet here? 1 base versus 2. Surely this cannot work out in the end. Pit Lord third. Okay. Infi knows about the Zeppelin. Ooh, he's gonna see it flying in. Quick unload by LawLiet. He's got the much stronger army now, that's for sure. AM, by the way, with the counterattack. Seems like he's gonna have to staff sooner rather than later. Pit Lord Cleave. No rate of fire. And LawLiet indeed getting a bunch of kills.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage, though, pressuring the Moonwells. He can summon another Water Elemental here. LawLiet getting kills, but is it enough? The human, of course, on 2 bases this whole time. 1 bear defending back at home. Not using Rejuve on the Demon Hunter, but the Demon Hunter, in fact, is still pretty healthy. Does LawLiet dare to drop into the back of the base? There, the militia support could be very strong. Interesting game. Not a comfortable position for either player, I would say. He's putting the damage items on the Pit Lord. Damage dealer Pit Lord this game. Interesting. LawLiet is losing a lot of wisps here, though, to this AM pressure. Tons of experience on LawLiet. There is a chance, perhaps, to win 1 base versus 2 base if you are very far ahead on hero levels. Plus plus 8. Oh my god. Look at this Pit Lord, dude. Plus 18. Scroll of Healing picked up. Double Scroll of Healing, in fact. Siphon mana at the moment only level 1. Pit Lord, what is his skill? He did skill Rain of Fire. Didn't use it yet. The cleave right clicks are looking pretty good. Imagine now, very hurt, but not dead yet. Trying to fall back. A lot of damage on Infi's army. Rejuve from a bear would be sick here. Demon needs some healing. And LawLiet is still staying only on 1 base. Has not yet attempted another Tree of Life. Still at 50. And now we get nighttime. Would love to see Ultravision here and Wellspring. LawLiet trying to beat 2 base with only 1 base. He's trying to do it with superior heroes and tech on tier 3 with that Pit Lord third. We've seen the Pit Lord a good amount today. These items are absolutely insane on Pit Lord, by the way. Incredibly good. I wonder if Infi should perhaps go Flame Strike here. If he goes Banish, there's no way he can Banish disable Pit Lord plus Demon Hunter, right? That's just not a realistic scenario. Imagine if he gets another claw here. Pendant of Energy. That is the worst item he could have gotten. So much experience on LawLiet's heroes. But can that be successful off of only one base? That's the big question here. Retrain on the Archmage. Blizzard. Bloodmage hasn't chosen the skill point yet, by the way. Naga level 4. Demon level 4. Pity. Level 3. Almost all the creeps are gone. Orb of Venom picked up. Pitlord, not really a great Orb of Venom carrier. The Naga is okay, but then the Cold Arrow will not do anything anymore. Now LawLiet is trying to expand. Late into the game, we're 13.5 minutes in. LawLiet doesn't exactly have a huge bank. And Zeppelin sees it. Now Infi knows where he has to attack, and pretty much also when he has to do it. He's gonna have a maxed out army at 80 supply. His hero levels aren't that amazing. But the army size can do it quite often by itself, with a couple of heal scrolls, especially. Oh, LawLiet trying to go for Mountain Giant's tech. That probably means he's going to give up the Expo. And turtle in the main. Once it comes to the push for real. Army size difference is huge. 30 supply lead. Almost. And there's the Flame Strike. Blizzard, a Flame Strike for lots of AoE. LawLiet taking a bunch of damage here. Has the staff and TP to get out. And the Expo was indeed cancelled. LawLiet still sitting pretty at 50. Mountain Giants. Can that be the winning recipe? The thing is, Flame Strike and Blizzard are actually really good against MGs. Because that damage doesn't get reduced by Hardened Skin. Infi arrives at its destination is like, huh. Alright. I guess no expo to take out. MGs are indeed very good against this tier 2 human army. And the first 2 MGs are now coming. We do have Wellspring. We don't have Ultra Vision. And we don't have any more creeps either. This is normally where Infi should be going tier 3 against Mountain Giants. You want to have tier 3. But he is not yet aware of the fact that he's going to face them. Get some Invis Freeze scouting. Oh, LawLiet might be aware he bought the dust. He's gonna pop it. Bit of a stalemate right now. What do we do? LawLiet getting close to 80 supply here. A couple more Dryads. Only 2 MGs so far. 1/1 upgrades. 8 armor, by the way, is pretty sick. On MGs with just 1 upgrade. Infi's getting ready for 100 supply. Building more farms, getting more upgrades. Breaker's gonna be on 2-2 probably. Rifle's on 2-0. Alright, LawLiet now at 80. Demons are also retrained. We didn't really have many fights just yet this game. And it's a lot of breakers. Against mass breakers, ideally also you'd like to have a couple of orbs of venom. 2 at least on Demon and Naga. LawLiet has a difficult time affording that right now. Is Infi gonna push into the Night Elf base? Does he feel that strong? Moon's down for LawLiet. Didn't get a second Orb of Venom. I feel like that's a mistake. Second Orb of Venom is such a huge damage increase. Rifles are going to be doing very little damage if they attack heroes or MGs. Where is this game gonna go? We're getting Nature's Blessing, so the Tree of Eternity is getting ready to move. He likes to move it, move it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Surely! LawLiet should be getting a second Orb of Venom. I might even be fine with an Orb of Venom on the Pit Lord, although I think on Naga it's better.
Thanks for all the hard work, guys.
Yo, thank you, Steve Zizou, with the resub. The thing is, at the moment, Infi is making almost exactly the same money as LawLiet, right? It's 7 gold per second versus 8 gold per second, so it's a small difference. LawLiet, please! Get an Orb of Venom, brother! Please! He's not doing it. Militia joining in as well. It's about to be natural nighttime. We're gonna have a lot of Moonjuice region kicking in here any moment. Orb of Venom, please. Thank God. Finally, Orb on the Naga. In we go. Pit Lord Cleave doing decent work. Pit Lord's taking a lot of damage here. Oh my! I thought the rifles weren't going to do much damage, but I guess they are. Against the Pit Lord, certainly. Pit Lord so far not working out that well. Gonna have to be staffed, and with that he's saved. But Infi is TPing out. Not much died here. Maybe like, what is it? Was that only 2 peasants? Perhaps it was. Oh. Human. Stuck behind his farms, the classic. Main base now dry. Time for the Tree of Eternity to move. Where's it gonna go? Looks like the northern gold mine. I was quite surprised to see the Pit Lord take so much damage so quickly. I guess his armor is rather low. Only 3.6. Two upgrades on bears and MGs and dryads is really good. 10 armor on these mountain giants. Bears trying to get away from the blizzard. Zeppelin coming in. Is he going to attempt to drop maybe? We'll see. Decent damage from the Pit Lord Cleave. But again, very hurt early on. Might have to be staffed out pretty soon. The staff is no longer close to the Moonwells, of course. A bunch of Dryads went down already. MGs fighting on. Heal scrolls being used. One hit scroll on the human side left over. Using the Pit Lord now. Unloading. We have Howl of Terror as well. Big damage reduction, and LawLiet is holding in this fight, seemingly saving some of his dryads. And now the Tree of Eternity about to start mining. How much does Infi have left? 76 supply. He needs heal scrolls desperately. Is he stuck again? No way. He's stuck again. Alright. There goes one more farm. Oh, and the gold mine's dry. LawLiet on one base. It seems like he's done it. I mean, without additional income now, how is Infi supposed to pull this off? I don't think he can. Rain of Fire, by the way, this game didn't seem to do anything. Similar to the previous game. Like, I mean, the earlier game. Oh man, that moon juice was so good for healing. Nighttime is soon to be over. But the expansion now is kicking in. Finally, some more gold for LawLiet. Working with strong upgrades. Did also get Ultra Vision at some point, which I appreciate. Pitlord cleaving away. Can do quite some damage here indeed. I mean, these Pitlord items are also insane. Pitlord having fun now. Good attack speed. Good right click. The damage of the human army doesn't seem to be sufficient. The human army in general doesn't seem to be sufficient. He has no tier 3, no knights, no inner fire, no third hero. These MGs are just so damn hard to deal with. Pitlord is almost going to go down. But the safe is in. The Pitlord has to run back to the Moonwells. It's a bit of a long march if you're slowed. Now, though, gets there finally. Demon Hunter. Very hurt also. All of a sudden, he's got a heal potion. Naga finding more kills in the back. She is level 5. And now we got level 3 Fog Lightning. That's some real good damage. These casters right here are looking in trouble. Where's the Fog Lightning gonna land? We ain't seen it yet. Pitlord returns to the fight. Fully healthy again. And the Archmage was about to fall. I could see it already. Yeah, there's the Fog Lightning. Right as the game ended. GG it is. And LawLiet takes map number 2 as well. Not just the Warden LawLiet can play, but here getting creative. Pitlord with 25,000 damage. Oh my. That cleave did kick in the end. I'm trying to remember how many Rain of Fires did he use, by the way. I don't think many. Those items, though, were utterly bizarre. Double Claws plus 8. The chances of that are so low. And double Gloves of Haste, which is also really good for the normally slow attack speed Pitlord. Absolutely perfect items for LawLiet here. Those helped a lot in that game, for sure.
16 centimeters.
Yo. 16 months. Thank you very much for the resub, Original Mac Daddy. Much appreciated. We are getting ready for the next map, which is a really cool one, by the way. It is going to be Shadowed Exile. Okay, and Shadowed Exile. It's a rather big map, although not as large and difficult to get across as Twisted Meadows. But whenever you see a big map with expansion possibilities, quickly the mind wonders, is the Warden playable here? And we don't see this map much yet in the pro circuit, which is a bit of a shame. Shadowed Exile, the most interesting new map that we've had in many, many years. And by interesting, I mean unique and unlike other maps that we have in the pool. But yeah, we have indeed not seen many games on this map in any scenario. And I think I saw like one Warden game on this map. LawLiet, of course, the best Warden player in the world. If one can find a way to do it, it would be him. All right. Infi now with a difficult spot for the rest of this series. Is going to be facing match point. Has to fight an uphill battle. But we also saw some moments of brilliance here by Infi. But especially LawLiet. I feel like I've been waiting for peak LawLiet to be back again. But I haven't seen it in a long while. LawLiet, to be honest, hasn't been taking competing very seriously. He's hardly practicing. He doesn't really invest much time into trying to get better. There's still immense potential and talent there. But not so much practice will at the moment, I think. Okay, I'm trying to join the game here. I hope it's not bugged. In we go for the third map. Always puts a bit of a smile on my face to see this map here being picked. I'm always a big proponent of including new maps. Hold on. Is this normal that the town hall spawns so far to the left here? Isn't it normally like here? Am I drunk right now? This looks a little bit odd. Okay, I'm gonna try to remember this for next time. What the spawning position is here in the top right. What hero shall it be? We have merc camps on this map, which are great for Warden, but they're hard to access. They're in the middle of the map. But it is her, indeed. The Warden back on map 3. I feel like a second Ancient of War should be necessary here again. With only one AOW, I feel like creep speed on this map, especially without early mercenaries, kind of hard to get going. Isn't this map just beautiful? Look at these crystals, look at these runes. Nice. Look at this pattern. Beautiful. Shout out to the map maker. Who was it again? Maffei, right? Yeah, Maffei. Creating this map a couple of years ago. We've seen it a bit in 2v2. We saw it shortly on Warcraft III Champions. Didn't really find too much love. But now in some Asian tournament it's being featured, which I appreciate a lot. MK first, by the way. Should have perhaps mentioned that. So it looks like we're setting up for an expo game, a macro game, once more, similar to Terrana Stand. Very easy lab on this map. Should be easy shredder access, if that is the intention for both players. Oh, stumble dodge! Dude, LawLiet is looking hot right now. Remo, can you explain why merc camps are great for Warden? Well, the reason is, for the Warden, it's all about creeping, leveling, and getting ahead on levels, and finding those power spikes at a good timing. You need to get level 3 and 4 and 5 at decent timings to be competitive in the late game. And mercenaries are always good because they're, like, for creeping, because in the early game, they're very powerful units that are good for fighting, but also good for creeping. But most importantly, when Night Elves can go for mercenaries, they don't have to make units from the Ancient of War, they can just hire them from the merc camp, and that means the Ancient of War, instead of making units, can keep walking. Warden getting surrounded here though. There is reveal from the lab, and the Warden has a TP out right away. Successful defense from Infi, clears out that natural pretty easily. And the TP for the Warden is gone. Oh, great items for the MK. Ring of Protection and Ring of Regen. He's going to be very sturdy now, hard to bring down, and going to be healing all the time, passively. Big moment now for LawLiet. Well, it has to get the Mercenary here. It has to get the item. Good scout by Infi. Assassin. Good Mercenary on this map. Special Mercenary on this map. has Shadow Meld and poison damage. Couple of misses. Gonna need the Final Knives to get that kill. Big Invo Potion. Not bad for the Warden, especially against the Stormbolt. But LawLiet has to abandon the camp. We're getting Huntresses. Or perhaps I should stay with the singular Huntress. Mountain King, especially dangerous when he gets level 3 for the level 2 Stormbolt, but that is still not achieved. Not as easy to reach by any means as it is on Terrastand. Oh, Warden is trying to harass with the big Invo Potion. There is indeed some vulnerable targets. Not a perfect build this time to protect all the peasants. Almost guaranteed he's going to commit the big invuln here. Oh, little bit of a bash. Another bash. One more. Okay, staff teleportation on the Warden. Is he going all in with hunts? Oh, he is, right? Oh, LawLiet shifting gears. This is not going to be a late game, a macro game. This is mass hunt, baby. You realize the MK is kind of weak right now with only level 2, although, as mentioned earlier, he has great items. This Merc camp is going to be really important. Thank you, Lacrimosa. Thank you, Lacrimosa, with the resub. Much appreciated. MK at the moment stuck on level 2, not where he feels comfortable. And it's the Warden getting level 3 first. Dude, I would love for LawLiet to go for the High Priest here. High Priest, very strong mercenary, quite expensive though on this map. Okay, in we go. LawLiet bringing everyone into the fight. Only level 1 Stormbolt on this Mountain King. No clap, no level 3. Not an easy hold against LawLiet's all-in. We got a lot of wisps here as well. He can maybe make some buildings. He can make some detonates. Go for some detonates, I should say. Level 2 Final Knives. Pretty scary here. LawLiet, I think, choosing this timing to attack this early because there's no heal scrolls yet. Heal scrolls only become available at daytime, which is half a minute away. But regen scrolls still work, and they are much needed here. Warden trying to stay out of Arcane Tower range. Stormbolt on the wisps, but there are plenty of them. Final Knives doing good damage. Some Huntresses though also. Oh, about to fall. Good save there though. Shredder coming in, trying to help out in the defense. Warden now getting Arcane drained. Lost a bit of mana. Not too much maybe. Good saves though. Look at all these footies in the back. Saved and now healing up. Defend is going to be necessary for Infi if he wants to break these towers. Because 2 APs seem to be coming up for certain. Huntresses at the moment doing glaive splash damage against repairing units. That might be changed if the PTR goes through, making hunts even worse than they are, which is a bit sad to me. Okay, 2 APs up. Infi really needs that heal scroll. Would love to see some wisps here for LawLiet as well. Get some repair ready. Okay, Infi got the heal scroll. He's got the footies healed up. He needs defend as well, and then he might be able to break this contain. But APs are rooting, and that is going to be a lot of danger for these towers and peasants. Wants to take out the Arcane Tower first, so he doesn't have to worry about mana burn anymore. It's a lot of piercing damage. Oh my, that's a lot of piercing damage. Unarmored hunts, of course, with there being no tier 2. Warden not getting in position for the right clicks. Not yet. LawLiet needs to reposition. Oh, Sapper! Oh, killed! Sapper taken out by the Final Knives just before it detonates. That was huge. But the Warden, she's not attacking. Warden's not attacking this entire time. Wasting a lot of damage uptime. And 2 APs have gone down. 1 is still standing. Warden needs to get in front here. 44 versus 48 supply. We have a Blood Mage now as well. The shop is ready. The Blood Mage is here, bringing heal potions. It's looking better and better for Infi, if you ask me. Siphon mana. The Warden has no juice left anymore. And the Footy seem to be able to take out these APs pretty easily. The Defend upgrade is helping out immensely. Siphon mana given over. MK has a bunch of Storm Bolts he can still use here. Level 4 on the Warden. One more fan in a little bit. Has to use the Invo Potion. Oh, or just use the Found Eyes right there. But the AP goes down, and that should be game. LawLiet struggling back. Shouldn't he have gone for that High Priest, I wonder? Trying to tech now is LawLiet, but Infi's got everything he needs. He's got an MK on level 3 finally. He's got tier 2. Got lots of lumber from the Shredder. Going tier 3 even. Here's the High Priest. Would have loved to see that one earlier. He's got strong heal. And Inner Fire. LawLiet is hoping that the Warden can carry him and save him somehow in the late game, but that's going to be a tall order. Very weird army. Couple of mercs, couple of hunts. Everything's hurt. LawLiet needs bears, but he's so far away from them. $200 here falling to the creeps. And another one. Oh my lord. 4 hunts lost to the creeps. I guess it was intentional. Let's say that. The Warden is known to be a good comeback hero. If she gets level 5, level 6, there's a lot you can do with her. But until then, Infi can also do a lot, like going for Griffins apparently. Triple Aviary. Coming up. Glaive Throw is now also useless. Alright, not trying to expand. Going for a lot of mercenaries here. I wonder if he's trolling right now. He's just playing a pure mercenary army. 4 assassins and 2 high priests. Is this trolling or is it not? You be the judge. Inner Fire, heal, but there's bash. Lots of bash. One with 2 Invo Potions. Might have to use one here to break the siphon. Oh, and the MK. Finding a bunch of kills. He got 2 of the assassins. Ooh, and that High Priest especially gives a lot of XP. So many bashes. I'm pretty sure we're going to a 4th map here. Warden needs that level 5 very badly. How's she gonna get it though?
A player's force is under attack.
LawLiet waiting for something. I don't know what it is. Yeah, there's nothing to be gained here, really. LawLiet needs one more creep camp, but he can't take one right now. He needs to creep this camp for level 5. He's just sitting here. Just sitting there with the Warden. Okay, here we go. Now trying to take the green. And get level 5. And he will. In just
a second. There we go. Alright. Alright, if you win this game, you will once again prove how insane you are with that warden. Infi might not care about his peasants though. He's going for the big attack. That is a scary army. And now we got the Zeppelin as well. Ready to keep the peasants safe. It's only tier 2, by the way. Ward not getting that much bonus experience. Blink Fan getting one more kill. Wait, is there no heal scroll? Oh, there's one. One heal scroll for Infi in this push. This push that should be lethal. Moonjuice is running out. The Warden did not hit level 5 fast enough this game. Needed it sooner. Much sooner. Level 2 on the Paladin. The Dryads don't seem to be standing much of a chance. All his damage output here just minimal. Especially if he doesn't have lots of mana. He needs level 6? Oh, he got level 6. Okay. Well, that is the bare minimum of what he needs. He even set up an expansion in the meantime. Alright, LawLiet. Is there perhaps a way? The annoying thing is, he's not tier 3, so he can't go for anti-magic potion. And the human hero levels are looking damn good. 442. And the expansion has been spotted. There's no tier 3. There's no Orb of Venom. All I'm thinking about going harassing with the Avatar, but he can only do it with the spirits. Avatar needed for defense. Spirit's not doing much right now. And of course now more heal scrolls can be purchased. If he's gonna buy all the heal scrolls that he can all the time. 40 supply against almost 80. This should indeed be completely impossible. Blink Fan, siphon mana right away. The Warden always has to keep running. Oh, get some staffs as well. We've seen lately, by the way, MKs with Bash and Orb of Slow taking out Avatars of Vengeance. Slow does work against Avatar of Vengeance. But we're not going to get there this game. This one was over when the all-in failed. Maybe going all-in here a bit too ballsy by LawLiet. Maybe just going counter expo, go for the long game. Would have been a better approach to take. I mean, the Warden didn't have a great start level-wise in this game, but neither did the MK. And so we are far from done. Infi strikes back on his map pick. Next map coming up is going to be LawLiet's choice. Okay, it's probably going to be a couple of minutes until the next map starts. Let's see what they're doing right now on the Chinese stream. Is it time for some beef jerky? No, it's not beef jerky. That looks like chicken nuggets, maybe. We're gonna have possibly 2 maps left today. Yeah, okay. Well, we have a couple of minutes to kill. How about, I've seen Neo do this before. I haven't done this before. How about we're gonna do higher or lower? So, question here is, what has more or less searches, higher or lower? We got Celine Dion, 1,500 average monthly searches, Oklahoma City bombing. I've never even heard of this before. Lower? Yeah, okay. All right, first round's easy. Autism. Oh, higher. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Way higher. I would have thought that's higher than that. WWE? Definitely higher. Definitely higher. I know that there's many of you wrestling fans out there. I've never really gotten into it. But I know there are, yep, many. Okay. Mother's Day. Oh, I should have Googled that this year, by the way, because I forgot about Mother's Day. And then Mommy was pretty pissed off for a couple of days. Is it higher than WWE, though? I don't think... Wait. Higher. Shit. It's a lot lower. I scored 3. That's pretty weak. Okay, we try again. European Union Old Trafford. That's a stadium in England, right? Should be lower? Yeah. Okay. Katachuta. Africa or Australia? I have no idea. Has to be lower. Surely? 8,100. Window cleaner. Higher. Psoriasis. Dude, that looks gross as hell, by the way. What is that? Higher or lower? I kind of want to click something so the image goes away, but I'm not sure higher or lower. Chat is saying higher, higher, higher. Okay, I'm gonna trust you, chat. Oh, wow. That's a lot. Is that like neurodermitis? Okay, I guess so. Love Island. People are saying higher. Am I cheating if I'm looking at chat? Higher? Oh, wait. Couldn't have been wrong. Couldn't have been wrong. Grand Canyon. Okay. I think lower. You know, I feel like right now I have little trust in humanity. I feel like this is Googled more than this. Yeah. All right. Saudi Arabia. Higher, right? Ooh. Wait, it's the same again? What are the odds? Ice climbing. Certainly lower. Atheism. What kind of a picture is this for atheism? He's giving beer to a baby doll? What? And he's wearing like a pot? A cooking pot? Okay, that's kind of weird, but definitely higher. Solar system.
Could be around the same, right? I think it's lower though. Shit. I got 9. Okay. That's a lot better already. Okay, I want to play one more. Give me one more. Michael Flynn. Who the hell is this guy? Some general, I guess. Definitely lower. Okay, The Great Escape, that's a million-year-old movie. How many searches is that? Like 25,000 maybe? Okay. More than that. Torah. Oh. Lower? Oh, close. Triathlon, higher. Yeah. Martin Scorsese. Great director. I heard that many people found this new movie kind of boring. Killers of the Flower Moon. I like the movie though. It moved a bit slow, but I don't mind that. Is it... So the general had like 300,000. I would say higher. Okay. Missed period. Oh. That must get Googled a lot. But how much? Higher. What? Only this much? Okay. I suck. One more. Last one. Last one, boys. Usher. Does this dude still make music? I haven't heard of this guy in forever. Weight loss. Lots of people Google this. But maybe it's too generic. Maybe, you know, when you do weight loss, you would Google more things. The thing is, when you Google Usher, you only Google Usher, right? So it doesn't diverge into different types of searches. Lower? Okay. I got at least one. FedEx. FedEx is extremely popular in the US, right? And maybe you want to Google what their homepage is. I'm going to say higher. Oh, yeah, a lot higher. Ooh. Everything else is going to be lower than this. Rod Stewart, fuck off. Breaking Bad. That's a lot, by the way. Rod Stewart, what's going on? Breaking Bad. I mean, there hasn't been any news about Breaking Bad in a long time, right? Oh, shit. Still so many searches for Breaking Bad. Okay. All right, never mind. All right. Didn't get the big run yet, but maybe some other day. Anyways, we got map 4 coming up. What do you think about the Direct Strike Merc update? I think it's interesting, certainly, that it gives a new dimension to the game. I think they have been a welcome addition, but it gets overshadowed with other stuff for me right now. I feel like it's really annoying that we're still playing mixed in Direct Strike. I think we should go back to draft and just delay tier 3. But I'm pro mercs largely. Okay. We have map 4 coming up. Is this gonna be the map where LawLiet closes it out, or can Infi bring us to a 5th decider map? Let's jump in and find out. Mercs are great, they just need a bit of balance work. Yeah, there was a lot of balance changes made already. Some of them got giga nerfed, especially the Ursa and Warrior. That one also needed a nerf. That one was way too strong. Now it seems pretty weak, to be honest. Maybe it's just in comparison. Infi's been playing a lot of expansion play here so far, right? Many humans out there also at the moment in the meta are playing quite a bit of rifle pushes. But Infi so far a lot more focused on the expos. Going MK even on this map. That's pretty unusual. And he is getting punished right away. Demon Hunter first here. Gonna make for a very difficult game for the Mountain King. It's not unwinnable. If you're far ahead economically and you can close out the game somewhat early with a push after you got expansion, you can win the game. But if another counter expands, stabilizes, gets to 2 base with an even position, MK is going to be far behind against the mana burn. Demon here starting off pretty well with the Slippers of Agi. Mountain King has been scouted. Of course, Infi picking the MK on this map, he must be aware that Demon Hunter is a very real possibility. So I wonder what he's got lined up here with the dangerous outlook of late game MK versus Demon. I think if LawLiet ever gets to 65 supply this game, he's gonna win. Bold prediction. Alright, expansion is coming up. This is looking pretty similar to the previous map. MK going for a rather quick expo, not prioritizing level 3 creeping, and then looking for a bit of aggression. Put some pressure on the Night Elf. LawLiet could again try to go all in. Oh. Oh, that's a super sneaky AP. Very unusual to see this early on. LawLiet, despite the failed all-in from earlier, now going to go for it again. I think he's trying to hide the Huntress. Huntress always a big tell. If Infi finds the AP, that would be so helpful. Can he get the cancel? Oh, he's so close to seeing it. Footy just has to go around the corner. Oh, he does see it. It is going to finish, though. It is going to finish. But I think the MK can destroy it. It's going to do some damage. One footy goes down. Demon Hunter. Oh, he's going to take out the tower, isn't he? It's so much piercing damage. That's a cancel tower. That's the peasants in trouble. But indeed, AP is going to fall. Doing quite a bit of damage to these footies as well. Look at the splash. Okay, AP certainly was worth it. Lots of damage done, one footy killed, and tower cancelled. Could have been worse, though. If that AP had been unscouted for a long, long time. Oh. And LawLiet now going plan B, Tree of Life. Oh, damn. LawLiet being super hard to read right here. Right now, Infi is only thinking about defense. Seeing a Panda second, though. Maybe now the jig is up. Maybe now he realizes, hold on. You're not mass tier 1 all in. You're tier 2. You're going for the creep heavy panda. I guess this is going to be a macro game after all. Seems like this Ancient of War should be moving. No? LawLiet normally always very active with his Ancients of War, so I'm surprised this one is just chilling here. No immolation, so not that much damage potential here from the Demon Hunter. As LawLiet is setting up lures, getting Nature's Blessing. Oh, 140 goes down. Might be 1 or 2 more kills onto the Footman. Human tech only beginning now though, so there's a lot of time for LawLiet to get prepared before the push can come in. The big decisive push where Infi's going to try to win at around 70 supply on tier 2, but he can still do damage before this. He cannot win the game this early on, but just with a little footy attack, already he can cause quite some issues. Scouting for the counter expansion, but it's not here, it's up there. Not that easy to creep, by the way. If the footies had gone up here, could have been a dangerous spot. Where is the MK going, by the way? Infi taking the scenic route over to the Merc camp, wants to creep that, will get it, and with it unlock level 3. Periapt of Vitality, good item found for the demon. Like about halfway done. And once the demon gets level 3, of course, he's going to have that strong mana burn against the MK. It's a bit more, though. Mana stone found for the Mountain King. TPing out. Tier 3 already coming up. Expansion about to start mining. I think LawLiet's in a great position here. It's gonna have bears streaming in soon. And the human tech is still... Well, the tech is not far away, but the push is still a decent amount away. So many peasants, by the way. Holy hell. There's gonna be a lot of militia calls soon, I guess. Get a shredder as well. Panda. Gonna get his level 3 here. Big item. Oh, Mountain King, though. Wants to get another kill. Another deny. Another mana burn, and the mana is gone again. Foot of Accuracy is one of the worst items, I think, from this camp. A little unlucky there for LawLiet, but maybe he doesn't need luck with now also having lots of gold from the expo. Oh, Mountain King. Might need that TP here, I guess. Certainly he will. Second hero, Archmage. Joining quite late this game. Around 10 minutes. Infi going into upkeep. He knows he's very badly set up for the late game. He's facing Panda and Demon, two great late game heroes. He's got good late game heroes as well, but his MK is getting hard countered by this Demon Hunter, so the clock is ticking. Infi knows he cannot delay this game much longer. He has to go for a decisive attack and try to win as early as he can. Scroll the Beast, another unlucky item for LawLiet. LawLiet needs to make sure not to be too greedy here. He needs to follow into upkeep, get the big bear army out. Just a whole bunch of bears and some dryads should be enough to win this game. My call was if he gets a 65 supply, he wins. Bear Master training. About to be finished. Another Tree of Life. Whoa. That seems real greedy. LawLiet looking quite confident here. Gonna pick up another item right here. Periapt of Vitality. Now he's got one on each hero. Army size of LawLiet. Not impressive right now, but it is growing. Or at least there's a potential for it to grow. But LawLiet is not producing. Isn't he being too greedy here, I wonder? LawLiet is in a strong position on the map. He can go for counterattacks. Stormbolt dodged. Only one heal scroll on the human side. LawLiet looking for the creep jack. Level 2 on the AM. At least that's the aura finally. There was a lot of time where Infi was running around the map. Not attack. LawLiet still not producing. LawLiet cool as a cucumber apparently. Macroing up more. Making another production building. Only now going into upkeep after having gotten so much gold already. There is a big entrance with a big welcome sign into the main base. And LawLiet would gladly accept the invitation. Oh my god, look at all the peasants. Panda can have an absolute feast right here. Drunken Hate's Breath of Fire, huge damage. Hit the damage cap here. He couldn't even hit all the peasants because the damage cap was hit from the breath. Doesn't have enough mana for another Breath of Fire. But he draws back the human army. Gonna TP out now. Bought so much time for himself. And this push for Infi was delayed by a ton. Not only is LawLiet gonna hit that 65 supply, he's about to sit on 3 bases. Lots of moonwells, lots of lumber. This shredder has been going to town. Levels on LawLiet aren't even that great, but good enough, I think. Making fairy dragons. Man, I haven't seen these guys in forever against human. LawLiet pushing across the map. He's facing the blizzard. MK continually low mana, of course. 2 heal scrolls against... No, wait. 1 heal scroll against 1. Didn't LawLiet have more heal scrolls earlier? Maybe he used one already in that previous attack. Big army now for LawLiet. 73, sitting on 3 bases. It seems like he is certainly out of the woods. Infi will need a miracle. He has to win not 1 but 2 unfavored fights now. He has to go up here, win the fight, kill the Expo, then go over here, win the fight again, kill the Expo again, and hope that by then the Knight of Heroes aren't double level 5. Great game sense, honestly, by LawLiet. With him being aggressive on the opposite side of the map, he could delay production, be greedy, go for a 3rd gold mine, understanding that he had the initiative and he could force his opponent to react. He had a lot of time before he had to fear any real push. And the push towards the expansion still hasn't come. Infi's going to be allowed to take the red camp here. He has pushed his opponent away. LawLiet has gotten so rich in the meantime. Now he's up at 80 supply. Panda about to hit level 4. And he's going for a 4th base. Cheeky LawLiet. So much gold. The Shredder isn't even keeping up too easily. Normally we see Shredders quickly getting up to 1,000 lumber, but LawLiet has been spending so much lumber that this Shredder actually is keeping him barely afloat. It's a nightmare to have to kite this kind of an army. Man of Army now just simply looking way stronger. The heroes also, Demon Panda, such a strong late game pairing. It can be difficult to get them to the proper levels in time, but once you're there, oh my god, it is absolutely devastating. We got Fairy Dragons, we got the Bear frontline, we got the double level 4, strong demons, strong items, Panda looking good, damage racking up. And Infi has no chance in this fight. Absolutely none. Not even to mention the economy. Infi started with the game with a fast expansion, but LawLiet out-expanded his opponent here. Hail Mary play with the Mana Stone, trying to get the hero kill. But there's the staff, there's a save, a TP out, and all is fine for LawLiet. Tons and tons of gold. Didn't even lose much here. Can easily go into high upkeep. Denying some units because he wants to keep the moon juice for the demon. He can just remake them, why not? Wait a minute.
A player's forces are under attack.
Where did the overlay go? What? What the hell was that? Okay, overlay's back. LawLiet has free choice of how he wants to win this game. If he wanted to, he could go mass Hippo Riders now and still win. He is insanely far ahead, as you should be, with 4 mining bases against 2. Fairy Dragons actually getting gunned down by the Rifleman. So much damage. LawLiet can easily afford to even give up 1 expansion, perhaps even 2 if he feels it's necessary. And Infi is holding his own here in these fights. I'm kind of surprised. I thought he would have just gotten absolutely battered. But perhaps Infi can take out 1 of these expansions. But it's just 1 of many. Is this expansion mining? Yes, it is. Got all the wisps inside. Panda 5 would be a huge damage increase. There's 1 heal scroll on the MK, not very convenient. You would like to have more than that. Oh, nice reveal. Sees the Invis MK. There's the the mana burn. There's no mana potion on the MK. Big damage from the Panda. He's got the mana pot. Could try to ignite a second time. That Breath of Fire didn't hit too much, but it hit the MK. He's now in serious trouble. Has to go for the invuln. Not too much died here though, I think. Big Bear Army still pressing on. Very strong items with 2-2 right here. 3-2 being researched. 1,000 gold still on LawLiet. I'm surprised he's not instantly expanding again. Dude, how is he still not high lumber, by the way? Look at the Shredder. He cleared like 2 forests. Oh, Hippogriff. No! You have so much to live for! Don't throw away your life like this! Takes a while to kill, actually. Rip. Well, I guess since there's no gyros, the Hippo isn't really needed. I'm sure the Light is enjoying this game. When you're so far ahead and you know you can't lose, can be quite the fun experience. Not very challenging often, but enjoyable nonetheless. That's a lot of damage from these bears. With Roar, we call them Siege Bears. And that Town Hall is gone. Demon Hunter, perhaps a chance of a hero kill here, but no, again the staff is in to save him. And another TP out. A lot of bears are now, in fact, very hurt. MK even gets to the level 5. But the expo is gone. And the main bases don't have much left. And this expo is still quietly trucking along. Never scouted, never discovered by Infi. Clarity on the Demon Hunter, I appreciate that. Even he sometimes needs mana.
A player's forces are under attack.
One more round of Rejuve healing, and then we are not going to save the expo, actually. LawLiet gives up another expansion. Infi trying all that he can. But little does he know, there is yet another expo on his side of the map. And this panda now is ready for big damage. There's only one heal scroll on Infi. There won't be many more. He's running out of gold. He did actually rebuild the town hall. Ooh, but that's a bunch of kills. Ouch. Ouch. No staff for the human. Not on tier 2. And with the Tree of Eternity, LawLiet getting ready for the next expansion, if you want to call it that. And another Tree of Life. Why not? Tinker third. Cluster rockets against Blizzard, perhaps.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good Blizzard to start things off, but the Bears now run ahead of it. Mana burn against the MK. Oh, nice anti-magic. Dodged the Stormbolt. And now the MK is going to be getting mana burned. Perhaps. Oh, no, good positioning. MK stays away from the demon for a little while at least. There's the cluster rockets. Blizzard interrupted. Knight of Army way superior. Heal scrolls coming in. That was the last one. Panda is licking his lips already. Looking forward to the next BOF. Come on. Come on. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. There was one more heal scroll, actually. But now, there are none left. Infi kiting, doing his best, trying it all, but he is now running out of steam. He was far behind there for a long time already. And LawLiet wins on map 4. Not quite the perfect finish for him in this series. He did drop one map, but all in all, still a very, very strong play by him. Yeah, and that was our last match of the day. Soin beats Dise 3-1, Sock beats Ice Orc 3-0, and LawLiet beats Infi 3-1 as well. That is, of course, far from everything that we have in store. The B Cup is going to continue tomorrow and the following days. Throughout next week, we are going to get the culmination of B Cup 19. Question is, who's going to become our champion this time around? Reigning and defending champion right now is Lin. They're going to be playing in 2 days from now, right? Yeah, Tuesday, July 8th. Lin vs 1-0 and Happy vs Moon. Those games are going to be sick. I'm not going to be here, unfortunately, for that because, as I mentioned, we got some contractors coming over again because of the water damage match. But I am going to be back tomorrow. Matches for us tomorrow are going to be Life vs Soin, Colorful versus Focus. And is it this one as well? Yes, this one as well. Kaho versus Sock. A bunch of Night Elves fighting against the Orcs and the Humans tomorrow when we continue with the B Cup 19. All right. that's it from me today, boys. I will see you tomorrow for the next day in the lower bracket. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the weekend. And don't forget, of course, there's going to be B2W Weekly Cup at 7 p.m. That's in roughly 80 minutes. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.